Alright, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to stream. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Hopefully everybody's having a good day thus far. Hopefully everybody's doing good. I'm alright. I got some sleep. Not the most amount of sleep, but I did wake up and I felt refreshed enough, and I thought it'd be a good time to start the stream and hopefully get some semblance of a schedule back, even though I don't really have a schedule, so how can I get the schedule back if I never had one to begin with? But 7 a.m. is a good start time, at least. Animal, what is up? It's good to see you. Mad late. I'm actually starting on time, though. You mad late, but I am generally on time today, so that's pretty good. Like, actually, I'm pretty on time. I resent that mad late. I feel like I'm pretty on time today. I also got some stuff done last couple days. I've been streaming a lot, and have been a bit hectic. I haven't really had time to sit down and do some stuff, but I did update the wheel. The wheel is updated. The spreadsheet is updated. I also updated the VODs channel because there was a lot of stuff I was kind of letting slip while I was streaming so much lately. But yeah, caught up with everything, so that's good. The wheel is updated. I did add colors to some of the games. Did update the spreadsheet. So yeah, that is all good. One weird thing is there's actually a lot of votes still on the wheel, right? Even though Darksiders won with like 200, 350, there's still a lot of votes, and pretty much everything has votes on it now, like a good chunk of votes. There's only 3 games over like 1 vote that have less than 20. So pretty much everything has like a good chunk of votes now, which is kind of cool. I do need to play the games. I do need to catch up with that. I will be spinning again on Friday, but Friday we'll probably actually play a game, or Saturday. I know I haven't, but I will catch up with all the games that have been spun. I will play them. I just haven't really gotten around to it right now. But I will. So, but today we're gonna do some gunsmith tasks, as many as I can. Yesterday I started this one, and I got most of it done. The addiction, yeah. I've been really enjoying it. It's been a lot of fun, and I don't know how long this wipe is supposed to last, because they talked about it, and like the devs might have like genuinely, the information's kind of like iffy right now, but they might have genuinely implied that this wipe is gonna last like a year, which would be kind of insane. I don't really think it's gonna last a year. Like, I don't think it's gonna be that fun for a year. But I'm assuming that if they plan for it to last that long, they must be intending for some kind of content patch, like halfway through. You know what I mean? Like, they can't be expecting the game as is to last a year. So there has been times in the past where a wipe has gotten a content patch like halfway through. Like, I think labs got added with like halfway through a wipe, and a customs expansion. One of the customs expansions did. So it might be something along those lines. So people are saying they might save Ground Zero, like letting people play it and save that for later in the wipe. I'm really happy I played as much Ground Zero as I did, because obviously I haven't been able to play it since, and who knows when I'll be able to. So really happy I did play as much as I did. It did work out honestly pretty well. But today we're gonna do some more. We're gonna do gunsmith tasks, because I really do want to get my traders leveled up. Peacekeeper's like really close. I'm honestly probably just going to stick to some dailies, because I don't really want to do any of these quests, and none of them are very easy. Maybe Revision Reserve is not too bad, and maybe Overpopulation. I just need to kill some scavs, maybe. But these two are really tough. This one I need a marked key. Like, this one's really, really tough. But yeah, Peacekeeper I'll probably just finish in with dailies. Skier I do need to do some tasks for. Flash drives might be the play. But Mechanic, Ragman, I do need to do some tasks. I do need to survive a shoreline raid. We'll do that at some point. But I want to do some gunsmith tasks. I think I can do a lot of them. A lot of them just have like one attachment that's hard to find. Like this one, I have the AK fully built. I just need the pistol grip, which I can just buy. And the Fortis shift grip, is it actually called the Fortis? Fortis shift grip. So the only way I can get a Fortis shift grip is Peacekeeper level 4, which I could push for if I really wanted to, but I'm not doing that right this second. But you can get one from this trade up for this MQB. And I only need 2 weapon parts, 5 UV lamps, 5 DVDs. I got the 5 DVD drives yesterday. I looked for the UV lamps, couldn't find a single one in like 3 hours, which is really fucking crazy. And I do have the 2 weapon parts ready, so I'm sure a lot of their plans are in flux at the moment until they get a better understanding of the kind of money flow they'll be able to get from the microtransactions. So many people bought it on release. Like, people are talking, like, Reddit is like, oh man, I'm perfectly okay with this, which I don't think people realize that stash space directly like translates to how much money you're able to make in Tarkov, and how much money you're able to have, and how much money you're able to make and how much money you're able to have is directly translates to the type of gear you can bring, which directly translates to how much you can win fights. Like, a person with the stash space is going to be on average more rich than somebody who does not have the stash space, always. Like, so it is a pay-to-win advantage. Like, it's not just convenience. Like, you are paying for an advantage. Like, I'm not gonna get into the semantics. I'm not gonna, like, you know, be mad at people who bought it, but it is a objective pay-to-win advantage. Like, there's no, like, it's cut and dry. Like, let's label it as what it is. You know what I mean? Like, it's not convenience. It's a pay-to-win advantage. It's convenience as well, but it's an advantage. I don't think many people are going to be buying it for the advantage, but it is going to give them an advantage. So, but I've talked about it. I'm not like overly mad about it because I do understand that they need to make money. You know what I mean? Like, they have been releasing this game and adding content for it for the last like 8 years, and they've not been charging us anything. You know what I mean? So outside of new people buying the game, which they have had a big influx, like Tarkov has had a lot of people purchase it at this point. It's like a pretty fucking big game, you know what I mean? It's one of the bigger games out there right now. And cheaters rebuying accounts. Those are like their only sources of income, you know what I mean? They haven't had anything else. And people are usually buying it for like $150, you know what I mean? Like, most people buy Tarkov for like $150. So they have made quite a bit of money, but that's not a steady source of income. You know what I mean? Eventually, the player, like, people buying accounts is going to drop off outside of cheaters. And it does feel like that, I mean, obviously, they're not stupid. You know what I mean? Like, their finances over there, their financial advisors, Nikita himself, they probably all understand, yo, we getting a lot of money from these cheaters. You know what I mean? Like, yo, these cheaters buying a lot of accounts. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're making kind of bank off these guys. 100% they understand that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that they're using it to their, like, I don't think their whole money plan is like, all right, let's ban the cheaters. You know, we need an influx of cash right now. Let's do a ban wave, and then we'll do a sale soon after, and we'll make a ton of money. I don't think it's that malicious. I think that they just understand, like, hey, these guys are making us a lot of our cash. You know what I mean? Like, let's not, like, cut that off immediately. You know what I mean? Which I can understand because they need to make money. You know what I mean? But I think that they're seeing that everybody's mad, and they're seeing, like, okay, you know, the game is struggling because of this cheating problem. We need to actually start doing something about it. But that's going to cut off our money. So we need to get another source of income. And that's why I'm not too mad about the pay-to-win stuff, because it's like they need to make money somehow. And if they make that money, they can maybe start cutting out the cheaters more, and they can maybe start, you know, making the game better and having more. They're kind of banking on Arena being a big influx of money. It flopping is probably the major contributing factors to the MBX. That is also true. That is also true. They realize that Tarkov is their main, like, they need Tarkov to be making the money, because Arena was a flop. Also, that is why they probably canceled EOD 100%, because they released Arena and nobody fucking bought it because everybody already owned it. You know what I mean? Because on EOD, there's a little stamp that says all future DLC. And everybody was like, what the fuck? You know, Arena should be included in that. And the devs were kind of had their hands forced. And they were like, shit, we got to give everybody this game that we just spent all this money and time on for free. Well, what the fuck is going to pay for all of this? You know what I mean? Like, So yeah, they're probably trying to find new sources of income, and that's probably why they canceled the EOD, because they're like, well, anything we work on in the future is also going to have this problem. You know what I mean? If we let EOD just sit there, everything's going to have this problem. We make it like a DLC, makes no money. You know what I mean? Like, so I do understand why they removed EOD, and I do understand why they're adding the microtransactions. That's why I'm not like freaking out about it, but like, man, I really wish people would stop being stupid about it, and like, because like people are genuinely saying like, oh, it's not a big deal, it's not pay to win, and it's like, yes, it is. It is pay to win. Like, it is a pay to win advantage. Label it as what it is. Let's not, you know, like sugarcoat it, beat around the bush, you know, like masquerade it as something else. It is a pay to win advantage. That's not why most people are gonna buy it, but it is one. Like, let's make that clear. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's my opinion. Hey, what's up, Turtles? How you doing? 7 stream streak. I like those streaks. I like them. It's cool. It honestly, it's probably cooler for me than it is for other people. It's cool for me to see how much you guys watch. It's like wild, and it's a really cool feeling. So, gotta get them points. Hell yeah! Hopefully you're doing good, Turtles. Good to see you. All right, we need to do these gunsmith tasks. So I need 5 UV lamps. So we're gonna do some interchange like I was doing yesterday. Probably don't really need the night vision. There's no real nighttime. We're gonna use this vector like we were using yesterday, so. I'm good? Hell yeah, man. Great to hear it. Great to hear it. Dude, the container nerf is crazy. There is so much less loot. There is like so much less loot. It's kind of nuts. It's kind of wild. I'm not sure how I feel about it, honestly. I'm not sure how I feel about it. Because like part of me is like, you can make money so easily. It makes sense there's less loot. But it also feels like really empty. I really kind of wish that maybe they like toned down the containers by like 20%. But they made the containers have a bit less loot in them. You know what I mean? By like 20% or something. But instead, they like just cut down the containers by like 75%. Like there's just like so little containers now. Maybe more like 66%. Like where there was 3, now there's 1. You know what I mean? And it's like, oh, God. Okay. It's also weird that they're doing it now because it's already like 2 months into the wipe. So it's like everybody's already kind of finished most of their tasks. You know, like made tons of money. Like the only people who really need money or need task items are the people who are behind everybody else. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like kind of just weird. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird to do it at this point. Oh shit, I wanted to change my clothes. Remind me after this to change my clothes if I forget. I wanted to switch up my outfit. Switch up the drip. We'll do that. I did accidentally put on. It's all still accessible in game without buying it, like they were saying. I wouldn't consider it pay to win personally. Paying to avoid a grind isn't that much of an issue to me. That is true, actually. That is a good point. They did say they were going to, it's going to be accessible somehow. The problem is that the stash upgrades are insane. Like, if they make it as insane as the stash upgrades, it's definitely pay to win. Because the stash upgrades, somebody did the math. Upgrading your stash to level 4 from a standard account takes as much money as every other upgrade in the hideout combined. Like literally everything. Solar power, Bitcoin level 3, like everything. So you can upgrade your entire hideout for the cost of upgrading your stash to level 4, which is insanity. Like that is, like that's absurd. Like that is absurd. Like for a normal player, that is inachievable. Like that's wild how expensive it is. Like that should be cut down by like 50%, maybe even more than that, like 66%. I don't know, man. Like that seems crazy. I need to drop this stuff up here because it was gonna expire. I don't know what to do for these UV lamps. I don't know what the plan is, because I was checking filing cabinets and the tech spawns earlier, yesterday, and I found 0 in like 3 hours. So I decided to switch my plans over some toolboxes. I didn't find any then either. And there's a lot less toolboxes than there used to be. Balanced M4. Let's see if they come through here. There was a player pop. Wish I had popped the Vaseline, but I can't do it at this point. They might go Ollie instead. I'd say most like high profile, high gear players are gonna go Ollie rather than come back here. I think he probably went Ollie if he's not here already. Might go to the jump up. Went down into the underground. Kind of like this build with the Vector. I do need some more ergo though, so I might switch out. The Basscac doesn't give very good ergo. It does do good recoil for very cheap. Need them UV lamps. There was 2 toolboxes last time. I need 5 UV lamps. Mustache. A fucking mustache. The UV lamps don't spawn as like loose loot though. They only spawn inside toolboxes. They don't spawn as like loose toolbox loot. Not sure where that guy went. It's kind of strange. Not really sure. I usually like to go daytime because then you don't have the the lights coming in stuff, which makes it a lot nicer in here with the night vision. But there was no daytime or there was no nighttime option. Both options were daytime. Scav. Somebody aim there. It scared the shit out of me. That's usually what you hear before you die to somebody camping in a corner. Sounds heard moments before disaster. I don't know. I was looting filing cabinets because I thought like, oh, you know, filing cabinets they're pretty good for UV lamps, right? Look at how little toolboxes there are back here, man. Holy shit, they nerfed the containers, man. It's crazy. So few containers now. Kind of wild. Money is going to be a bit harder to make. Not so much for flea market people, though, because, like... I say flea market people, like, that's not, like, everybody in the game. But... like, each container, like, I mean, that duct tape and that tape is, like, 10 to 15k. Also, because everybody has, like... The thing is with the flea market is that... like... You're basically, like, kind of paying for convenience, but you're also making money off of other people's convenience, which means that you can then spend more for your own convenience. It's kind of hard to explain, but, like, sure, streets is too lucrative. Yeah. There's a nerf to loot. Yeah, there was an update yesterday, and they... in the patch notes, it said, like, fixed a problem, or, like, reduced the chance of empty loot containers to spawn due to dynamic loot, or something like that. But now there's just, like, 60% less containers everywhere. It's like, back there, usually I would find 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe, like, 7 toolboxes. I found 2. Like, 5 to 7 toolboxes, and I found 2. It's, like, a huge difference. It's, like, extremely noticeable. I'm not sure why, but... sure, streets is still lucrative, yeah. But because, like, you open up that toolbox, right? And it has duct tape and blue tape and metal parts in it, right? Because loot is more rare, people will want that stuff, and there'll be less of it in rotation. And so the price will still stay high. And using that money, then you can then buy the stuff you want, which is also priced high. Because that stuff is also rare. So, like, all it does is make everything cost more. It doesn't really change all that much, if that makes sense. It just makes it tougher to find the stuff you're looking for. Oh, that was a shroud mask. Let's go outside. It's safer. Since I've already looted all those toolboxes. I'm not sure how I feel about it, because, like, it kind of just makes it harder to find shit for yourself. It kind of, like, forces you to use the flea market more. Because... he was out here. I guess he dropped down. That was looted. Also, if I can find Asia today, I would get a weapons case, but they only spawn on reserve and lighthouse. So, and I want to do some gunsmith tasks today. I'll probably do the Asia tomorrow. I don't know what my plan should be for these UV lamps. Because, like, UV lamps aren't a rare item. You know what I mean? It's just they're not a common item. So, like, looking for them is kind of rough. Also, probably already into the play race drop-off, which will drop the supply of everything even more. Flea market inflation might start going nuts. Yeah, that is true. It is true. Everything might start getting real expensive. And everybody will already have a supply of stuff, too, that they can start selling. Well, not everybody, but some people will have a supply of, like, loot that they can start selling. And, man, that shit will be so expensive. I wonder if the, like, less containers is intentional. You know what I mean? That's, like, kind of what I'm curious about. Like, did they intend to reduce the number of containers? Or was it a bug? You know what I mean? Because the text in the patch notes doesn't seem like that's what they intended. So it's hard to tell. But we'll see what happens. All I know is that there's definitely a lot less loot. Loose loot seems the same. It's just the containers. Like, there's just... And it's not even, like, the containers themselves, I don't think. Some people are saying, like, the containers have less loot as well. I honestly haven't noticed that. I feel like they're about the same. But it's just that there's less containers. You know what I mean? Which is gonna hurt. I think that's probably just, like, them, like, kind of drawing conclusions. I don't know what it is. Like... There's a term for it, probably. Like, drawing conclusions based off of your own, like, evidence that you're kind of, like, just painting a narrative, if that makes sense. Like, confirmation bias, I guess, but I don't think it's, like, exactly confirmation bias. Hopefully you know what I mean. It's, like, you, like, I guess maybe it is confirmation bias, where you just, like, want to believe something, so you see it more. And so you come to a conclusion that's not really based off of anything objective. It's just like, oh, you know, I played 10 raids last night, and I, you know, all my containers were shit. That kind of thing. Dude, honestly, you can make so much money off the flea market by just waiting until the weekend to sell stuff. People used to buy high or buy low on the weekdays and then sell high on the weekends, which is wild. The fucking auction house players, dude. I mean, hey, if it's a thing in the game, play how you like. If you want to play the auction house, play the auction house. I don't think it really fits Tarkov, honestly. But the devs get to decide what fits Tarkov and what doesn't, not me, right? When there were 3 or 4 many containers, 9 out of 10 of them were still shit. I mean, The thing is that you got a lot more items. That's what it was, right? So you could roll for the randomness more. You know what I mean? Because, like, if you have 10 containers and you can roll... If you can roll a slot machine 10 times, the odds of getting something good are a lot higher than only rolling it once or twice, right? And it's not like you just have to pick one. You can get the rewards from all of it. So the chance of getting something good is a lot better. But it's not like there's one objective good thing, you know what I mean? Like, well, actually, it works better when you are looking for something in specific, because you're rolling the dice many more times. Like, if you're looking for a specific number on a dice, the more dice you roll, the higher chance you have of getting it. Even if it's a rare one. If that makes sense. But if you're just looking at it from, like, a monetary value, then having less containers isn't the biggest deal. But they haven't buffed the containers, so... they've just made them work, or, like, less of them. Yeah. Took a while, but we got there. Oh, there's a toolbox here. Never knew about this one. And there used to be like sometimes 2 toolboxes in there. And then there'd be like a couple more toolboxes in here. Does mean people will stay in raids a bit longer though. Pull their backpacks up. Which is kind of good. I like that. I like that. That's a good thing, at least. Wish my game always run this smooth. Like right now, I feel like I'm getting like a nice smooth 60. Slows down occasionally here and there, but... like I would never really be that sad about this kind of performance. But it just gets so bad sometimes. Still a decent amount of loot boxes here, actually. 3 toolboxes. I think the places that you can loot are definitely going to reduce now. You're going to start having to go to specific spots where the loot isn't static. Or the loot is static. Because these kind of like chances of loot, the dynamic spots, are not really worth it anymore. Just kind of sad. They added a lot of like new spawn like loot spots to the game, which were like viable. Now it feels like I kind of need to rely on the static spawns a bit more, otherwise you're gonna be kind of not getting much. Hmm. 5 UV lamps. Who knew it would be this difficult? Where'd that scav go? The jackets aren't even there. Yo, bro, what the fuck? Fucking jackets everywhere, realism. Not completely wrong. No, if there was like an apocalypse scenario, there would be a lot of fucking clothes everywhere, dude. Some people, hey, I'm just gonna say it, alright? Fluffkins is not here to say, huh? But some people would just randomly start stripping and weird shit, dude. Like, if there was an apocalypse scenario, some people would start being fucking weird. Like, let's be honest here, okay? Like, it's true. It is actually true. If society collapses, people start being fucking weird. Like, not even doing anything bad. They just start doing weird shit. Just because they feel like it. They're like, hey, nobody can stop me. I'm gonna be weird. It's like, fair enough. You know, you do you. I'm just saying, man. I don't really care about the PCs that much. I just want some motherfucking UV lamps, man. Honest, dude, UV lamps are fucking rare. What the fuck? Just need 5. I thought this would be pretty easy. Apparently not. Oh, I need to change my clothes after this. I thought I was just gonna leave to the vehicle exit. That's why I dropped my night vision, but... yeah. Dude, my endurance is like so good now. Like, I feel like I can run for ages. It's like actually gotten to the point where it's starting to feel pretty healthy. Like I can run like ages. Okay. Even more possessive. No, that's true. No, you're not wrong, actually. People being possessive of their, like, possessions. Because, you know, shit's going down. Does make sense. Not a single UV lamp, man. What the fuck? You know what I might start doing? Actually, we might genuinely do some reserve raids, because I can find UV lamps at the same time as looking for ACEs. Next time I die, we're going to do some reserve, actually. Because filing cabinets are really good for UV lamps, supposedly. I feel like I do find them in there a lot, but I just haven't been. And I can find ACEs. We can do a pistol run with a belt rig. And I have a Epsilon container now. So I can put the ACA in there if I find it. I can put so many UV lamps if I find it in there. Just load it up with a docks case. And I'll have fucking 6 slots in my container plus a docks case. Like, those reserve pistol runs are going to be lucrative, man. And I don't even have to, like, deal with the bullshit of the map, usually. If I do, like, night pistol runs, don't have to worry about the player scavs. Don't worry about the stupid extracts. Actually kind of fun. I was enjoying the reserve raids when I've done them lately. It's a cool strat with the filing cabinets and the docks case. There's so many items you can put in a docks case from filing cabinets. I do have some reserve keys, so I could load it up with some keys as well. I don't think I have that many good ones, though. I still haven't found a single one of the orb keys, which is such a frustration. Those keys seem so rare. I mean, they might not even spawn at the places I'm looking for them. I do have a marked key. Shit, maybe I put the marked key in my container. The problem with the marked key is that, like, I want to extract with the loot. You know what I mean? Like, I want to have a red rebel before I, like... Because, like, what if I get, like, an ammo case or something? You know what I mean? I mean, if it's, like, a key tool or injector case, I can just stick it in my container and not worry about it. Why is there something here? Suska. Why is there just a random rig there? Strange. I got out. Not a single UV lamp, though. Fuck me, man. Fuck. Not a single one. I need 5. I need fucking 5. Killed a whole bunch of scabs. I need 5. That's a lot of UV lamps. That is a lot of fucking UV lamps. Reserve for an ACS sounds like a good idea, though, because that could be really nice. Because I can then get a weapons case. Weapon cases. Ooh. That's juicy. Juicy storage space right there. Not like I need it, really. I mean, I have enough gear to last me probably the rest of the wipe. But that's fine. Listen, the game is about hoarding things. That's like the objective. If I start selling horses, I probably have enough, right? I don't really need pillboxes. Don't really need document cases. I think horses probably can start being sold. No, horses are like barely worth picking up. Would have made some decent money, but it was a pretty good money run. Right, I just need a couple things. I feel like monocle's kind of a bad idea on interchange. Alright, pretty much good to go. We made 500k, that's not bad. Let's buy some clothes. Let's switch up the clothes. What do I want to wear? This, just a little t-shirt. Do this. Okay. We got some new drip. Got some new drip. I mean, it actually looks kind of good. It actually does look kind of good. I'm not a big fan of the shirt, though. I don't mind the pants. I don't mind the pants. The pants are good. Shirt, I'm not like the biggest fan of. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Alright. I need another mag. And actually, I'm actually gonna switch out my stock as well. Because the Basscac is good and all, but it's too low ergonomics. This thing's gonna start jamming on me. This thing's gonna start jamming on me, bro. If I die to a jam, it is what it is. It is what it is, you know what I mean? We accept our fate. I don't know, man. I hate the whole, like, oh, let me just sell the gun as soon as it gets, like, past 93 durability. It's like, nah, I'll use it, man. Like, obviously, it's, you know, not worth as much now. Like, I'd use it, like, on cheaper runs. I wouldn't bring, like, big gear with the chance of, jamming. But it's, like, fun. There you go. That upped my ergo by 10. And, I mean, honestly, barely probably hit the recoil. 30... 29. So the Basket's slightly better, but you can see the ergonomics is like, this has 9 better ergonomics, right? Or even more than that, like 12. That's a big deal. Upload those 2 bullets of PvP. I'm sure that will matter. Sure. Alrighty, I need 4 Propitals. Wow, they're already out of stock. She reset pretty recently too. That's rough. I need some food. This with me. Cool. Did you survive a shoreline raid? How long do I have on that? 7 hours. Oh, we're fine. Okay. Cool. Go again. If I die, we'll go reserve with a pistol. I like that idea. I like that strat. It's a fun strat. It's actually like I enjoy it quite a bit. And I need an ASIA for a weapon case. So I need to check the spawns for those. I could do Lighthouse, but meh. Lighthouse also, it like getting ASIAs on Lighthouse. I need gear to get into the water treatment plant. And if I bring gear, that means I should probably bring a CMS, serve kit, that kind of thing. And if I bring that, then that means I don't have space in my container to take the AC out. I mean, I can put 2,000 rubles, or well, I can put a painkiller, injector case, CMS, and still have a 2x2. But that's a bit iffy. And I don't really like running the CMS kits. I don't have any either, so. I'd rather just do reserve, to be honest. Also, that means I have to fight the rogues, which is kind of a pain in the ass. Not worth it just for an ACA, which I can get somewhere else. Reserve's a lot easier. And I can find the UV lamps there, which is nice. Interchange, I think, is my best bet, though, because I have pretty much options no matter where I spawn to get the UV lamps. I can go power station, hit up the toolboxes if I spawn near there. If I spawn tech light, like, you know, the tech spawns, I can get tech loot first and hopefully find a couple UV lamps there. Even though I haven't found any yet. If I spawn somewhere else, there's still some filing cabinets around that I can hit up. So, interchange is good, I think. There's lots of toolboxes, filing cabinets, and tech spawns no matter where I spawn. Lots of options. I feel like I've been just getting unlucky. I mean, I know that UV lamps aren't common items. It's just they're not used for very much. So when you see them, you're not that excited. But you don't see them that often. But still, like, seems nuts that I've found so few. Like, very, very few. Well, 0. I say very few. I found 0 in like 4 hours of looking. That's pretty fucking bad. I mean, fuck me, dude. Like, that's bad. That's bad. Okay. Standard Tarkov, yeah. As soon as you start looking for something, can't find it. Okay. Spawn is interesting. So I don't run into Killa. Found 1 out of 4 pretty crazy. Yeah, fuel conditioner is a hard one, man. Fuel conditioner is a hard one. There's like specific spawn points for it, but even in those specific spawn points, it's rare. As like an item itself, usually finding it's pretty hard. Like, not in those like specific spawn points next to generators. The only thing I can recommend, like to up your chances, is just make sure you check the wiki. It'll probably have the spawns listed. And check those spawn points whenever you're near them. What's up, by the way, Destroyer? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Don't need that. No UV lamps. Guess there's one behind the table. Appreciate the advice? No problem, man. If I can help. I like to help as much as I can. Sorry I can't help you better with that. Fuel conditioner is just genuinely a hard one. I think they already ran upper tech. I'm honestly down to die. I've been using this kit for like 5 raids. Don't give a shit. Clear. I think there's this one point right around here actually for you. Go for sure, if I'm not mistaken. Obviously, probably not the greatest one to look for because this is usually popping. Although I really haven't seen very many people here. Been hitting up Tech Light a lot. I haven't found that many people at all. Dude, what the fuck? Where are my UV lamps, man? This is robbery. Really much else to check. Oof, that ergo feels so much better. The difference between 30 and 40 is pretty major. Like 40 feels usable. 30 feels slow. And the containers, there's so few containers now, man. It's wild. I'm not sure I like it. Dude, I might be fucking stuck on this quest all day long. Like... maybe getting level 4 Peacekeeper is easier. Vector's fun though, dude. This thing is like a laser beam. I tried it in the hideout off stream, and holy fuck. It's actually insane how little recoil it has. Like, I thought it'd be low, but like, this is like definitely one of the best SMGs. Like, top tier. Like, the recoil is like abysmally low. And it's not even like I have like a very good setup on this thing. And you're shooting 9x19, so fair enough that, you know, the recoil is low. Otherwise, wouldn't really be able to kill much with it, but still, it's kind of crazy. You can use drum mags. So, one nice thing about the drum mags for this gun too is that they're not as bad as other drum mags because they actually load and unload 10% faster rather than slower. So you don't actually need like a whole bunch of them, and you can load them mid-raid, and it's not really that bad. I don't have to listen to the fucking alarm anymore. Everybody will know I'm here, though. That's fine, though. Even 45 one's a laser beam? Yeah. 45 one's definitely better, just because that bullet's a lot nicer. But the 9x18 one's a lot more accessible and easy to use. It has bigger magazines too. Cheaper. All that good shit. I think they're, I mean, like, the Vectors probably are some of the best guns in the wipe if you're not fighting people at, like, medium range. Even at medium range, SMGs in this game are so good, so. Do you need that power cord? I'm actually going to take this out, because I really do want that power cord so I can start to craft. I have enough survival 12s, that's not the end of the world if I lose one. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What extract do I have? Railway. Okay, let's go this way. Actually, there's scavs. Considering shooting them. But yeah, real point. Fuck, man. What the fuck? Are there any boss weapons that spawn with the shift grip? I think so. Stairs. I feel like that has to be a player. Maybe it's just an AI freaking out, but he just kicked open 3 doors. I heard somebody turn on the spot, but maybe it might have been upstairs and the sound carried through. Definitely hearing something. Little pause with a red dot? Oh, no red dot. I mean, I feel like this is the best way for me to try and get these UV lamps, but it still is not working out. These might have already been looted. They're fucking empty as shit. Maybe not. I'm just kind of unlucky. To be fair, we can just bring a different. We can just go reserve. Yeah, let's just do that. Because this kit, I can bring this whole kit to reserve, basically. HK USB, why? Look at that. I was gonna use a pistol anyways. Perfect. Fucking perfect. Hell yeah. Yeah, we'll just go reserve after this one. Fucking nothing here. Let's go reserve. That was a bit delayed. I like the weapon request thing because it means I use different weapons and stuff that like maybe I wouldn't use myself. Honestly, I was just gonna get a Glock. I don't really use the USB very often. People seem to like it though. So give it a go. See how it ends up. I'm just gonna switch out my gun, backpack, and rig, and then we'll go reserve. Just need like a belt rig. I mean, I can bring the mechanism. It's fine. I'm just gonna drop it somewhere. Ever seen it used? I feel like pistol players like it a lot. Some people just use pistols a lot compared to others. I mean, honestly, pistols are really good to swipe. Every time I've used a pistol, I've killed somebody geared with it. Like, genuinely. Like, it's kind of fucking wild. You just have to be able to hit your headshots. Maybe I'm a pistol player. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe like I'm destined to be a pistol player. Maybe I'm just better with pistols. Shit. Maybe this is my true calling. I'm fucking John Wick. I always do surprisingly well whenever I use a pistol. I'm gonna do something kind of humorous here. I get it in time? Maybe. I wanted to take the mag out to sell it, but... I mean, there's the potential somebody could loot it back there, but usually not. And they'll be like... Because they'll be full inventory, you know what I mean? So their inventory will be full, and they'll be like, oh shit, there's a free gun here. And then before they're able to loot it, they'll extract. Alright, let's use the USP. We'll go reserve. I need to get a belt rig. Or at least just some big rig. I mean, I can run an alpha, but the belt rigs are nice. They're like 24 slots. I can keep the mechanism. It's fine. I'll just drop it when I run out of space. I need to get a USP, build a USP. Check the ACS spawns. Hey, I did get it dropped. Nice. Right. We gotta kind of change up our kit quite a bit here. Sell all that ammo. Let's start the craft here in a second. Cool. Some food. Fine. These away. I guess I'll keep that. That'll be fine. Don't need the survival. I kind of do need the survival 12. I can't bring the survival 12. Okay, we won't have the survival 12 then. I'll keep the injector's case, maybe? Yeah, let's keep the injector case. Let's grab an empty docks case. Cool. We'll keep these in here. Grab a belt rig. Cool. Need a USP. Let's start that craft real quick. I need like 15 wires. If I get 15 wires and an AC, I can get a weapons case. So we're gonna try and find an AC while also searching for the UV lamps. This is actually not a bad idea. There's a lot of filing cabinets on. Okay, those are the two weapon things, weapon parts that I need. That. Cool. Those. Alright, I need a USB. Almost certain I don't have any, right? USB only has small mags, sadly. There's the USP 45 tactical. I think that just comes with the threaded barrel, right? I think that's the only difference. Oh, it also has the space for the rail adapter. It has a better slide. What does the slide do different? Actually worse. Slide is actually worse. Isn't this just a scam? How much is a threaded barrel and how much is a rail adapter for the USB? Is that just a scam? Let's see. Oh, is that the only way to get the threaded barrel? Yeah, it's the only way to get the threaded barrel. Gotcha. So you do get scammed, but you get scammed because you have to get scammed. So is it really a scam? I think the suppressor for this is pretty expensive, yeah. 42k for a pistol like suppressor is not ideal. Not ideal. I need ghost sights for sure. Oh, I can go red dot. Let's go red dot. I think the oh, it's a furnace fast fire. Not sure I like that. I don't like. It's back mounted though. We'll give it a try. We'll give it a try. Can you really not do much to the USB? Is it just a USB? Can you not like switch it up a little bit? No, I don't think you can. USB Expert 45, Elite 45. You can go for the Match 45. There's some others. Interesting. I don't think you can do any of this though. God, the USP has very, very low, very low customization. Holy shit. You basically can't do anything to it other than what I've done here. Interesting. I don't even think it has any other magazines. I think this is it. Yeah, 12 round mags. That's all you got. I didn't realize the customization for this is so low. I mean, it's probably because it's low in real life, but I mean, Everything has a little bit of customization, right? Do I have any AP? I do have some AP. We're gonna bring the AP. Okay. Wonder what the recoil is like on it though. Maybe the recoil is really good. Alright, we should be good to go. Basically are going like Splinter Cell. It's kind of fun. This thing seems bad. What the fuck? This thing does not seem good. This feels like old recoil. Wait a second here. Okay. This gives minus 2%. This gives minus 7%. If I... Oh, there is a compensator. Oh, 10% there. 15% there. Oh, okay. Maybe we just don't go silenced. Maybe we just don't go silenced. Okay. Should we try no silencer? How do I stick a different barrel in it? Can you not buy the barrels? You can't, can you? That's so annoying. You have to buy the full pistol. And I guess he doesn't sell it till level 4, does he? With the compensator and everything. Oh, he does, he does. Which one do I need? Which one has the good compensator? Yeah, expert? No, you can't buy that one. It's a quest from Mechanic. Mechanic sells this one. Why is it so overly complicated? This one can't even fucking mount a laser. Oh, what the fuck, dude? Okay. Okay. USP, not my favorite so far. It is not inspiring me with confidence to use it in the future. That's for sure. I don't use the USP, and I'm not inclined to ever use it again. I'm not hating on you making me use it. I am down to give it a try, absolutely. I'm excited to give it a try. But I did not realize it was this this kind of whack. Does not seem very good. While we load in here, I will check the I'm sorry, no. Don't apologize. Don't apologize at all. I'm happy to give something a try, even if it's bad. I like giving stuff that I wouldn't normally use a try. One of the things I hate the most is just sticking to the same shit. I don't want to stick to the same shit all the time. I like to mix it up. Even if it ends up being bad, I like to mix it up. While we load in here, I'm going to check the ACS spawn points. This is something I don't mind looking up. I don't usually like to look stuff up on the wiki because I just personally don't enjoy it. But this is like something I like to look up because this is not something I can figure out by myself. You know what I mean? Like where the ACS really spawn. Like I'd basically be like, I'd be spending like hundreds of hours just learning this one detail about the game. And it's like, it's just basically like, yeah, finding a needle in a haystack. Just finding a random, like, literally a random refrigerator that they said it would spawn in. And obviously it doesn't spawn there every time. If it spawned there every time, I would look for it, 100%. but it doesn't spawn there every time. So I would check a spot and not know if it's the correct spot. So, but this stuff I like to look it up. So they spawn in the bunker. They spawn in RBST, which is the drop down room. They spawn in Queen, Knight. That's 5 spawn points. Oh, no, there's more. In the air raid bomb shelters table. I don't know what it means by that. West side near APC inside fridge. Yeah. West side on the APC closer to the RBST room. Okay. West Night motor pool building, 3rd floor, on chair at end of hallway after stairs. Behind the RBAK key on the shelves. I don't know what that means. Is that in the room, or is that where the key spawns? Oh no, it is where the key spawns. Or it's where in the room that the key unlocks. HQ building, 1st floor electronics room with ladder. In the marked rooms, in the underground room outside D2 on the server racks. In Black Knight on 1st floor, 3rd room on the left from main entrance. Without pictures, this stuff is really confusing. I do know where most of these spots are, though. I might have to, like, keep this open on my second monitor just so that I can remember. There you go. I have it open my second monitor now of where these spawn. If I get one, I can stick it in my container, which is really good. Because then I can get a weapons case. Because I've collected the 8 motors that I need. Alright. Let's give the USP a fair shot. I'm not very hopeful. It seemed kind of bad, but could be really good. Could be really good. Maybe. So we respawn. Where are we at? Inside some kind of building. Where am I? Okay, I know where I am. There's apparently a spawn over here. In this fridge. Oh. And there's apparently a spawn on this APC over here. I don't know if it's inside. If it's talking about the one inside or the one outside. It's in Black Knight. Also West Knight. The fuck does it mean by West Knight? Maybe hunting Gluhar probably. Okay, so it means this one. Why the fuck don't they just use the colors? There's colors for a reason. I didn't hear him at all. That sucks. That sucks. He didn't make any noise above me. He probably heard me, but I couldn't hear him. He had an MDR, I think. I think that was a 7.62 MDR. That's rough. That's rough. We'll go again. Yeah, 7.62 MDR. No armor or helmet, but his friend probably dropped him some. 154 hours. How has he done 500 raids in 9 days? That's kind of weird. How do you do 500 raids in 9 days? Like, what is he doing? This stat line is really sus. Genuinely. Because he's done 500 raids in 9 days. He only got 154 hours. He has a 6.8 KD. He's got 1,700 kills. I mean, he's killing over 3 things a raid for somebody with 154 hours, which isn't that likely. And in 9 days, he's level 36, which is kind of wild. He didn't really kill me in a sus way, though. But I do feel like this stat line is really sus. Just like that many raids. Brand new, already level 36. It's kind of weird by itself. Yeah. It's weird that we consider like 150 hours brand new to Tarkov, but I mean, it kind of is. You know what I mean? Like, it is kind of brand new. Should I report him? I probably should. Let's report him. That seems odd. If he's not cheating, then it won't matter. The way he killed me wasn't that weird, but like, cause I mean, I think he would have been able to hear me from above. Like, if it wasn't for his stats, I wouldn't have thought that was weird at all. Like, those stats are weird. Like, 500 raids in 9 days makes me think he's dropping his like, cause I mean, I play like 8 hours a day. I do play long raids, but I play like 20 raids a day. I play like 30-minute raids, and I play like 20 raids a day. I mean, if you're playing a lot of factory, but 500 raids in 9 days, I mean, you're fucking like playing a lot. You know what I mean? Like, you're playing a lot of fast. Those are bot arrows like factory macro raids. Yeah, that's what I think too. That's what I think too. That's what makes me like really like, okay, you know, he's farming it. Like, he's lowering his KD. I don't know why people do the macro thing. Like, the macro thing really confuses me. I don't understand the point of the macro. I guess, oh, so it's so that they can like, but you don't need to walk around for a scav to kill you. You just need to low in. Always report if anything is fishy and let BSG figure out. And disagree. Because a lot of people regard things as fishy in this game that aren't. So I would not be telling people that personally. I think that's just going to lead to a lot of like bad reports. They don't have to be the computer to do it. But you don't need to walk around when you're in a raid. I get that, like, you don't need to be at the computer, but they don't need to walk around. That's the thing. Like, they have the macro to like set themselves to walk around, but there's no point. You can just stay still and it achieves the same goal. Because it's not like the game kicks you if you're AFK or not. I think like in pretty much every game, and it should be in this game, if you walk around, you die faster. I don't. You die faster to players. You die faster to players. But scavs are tagged and cursed if you bring in nothing in anyways. But I mean, it's semantics really. It doesn't matter, right? I mean, they're just macroing so they can die as quickly as possible. It just always confused me why they like set themselves to walk around. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't seem like it achieves anything. Like, I've seen macro users where they just like walk in a circle, but it doesn't seem like, what's the point of that? Like, I get the macro to load into a raid and like loads you into raids over and over again with nothing. But it seems like extra work just to make it walk you in a circle. I do think that that's like how it should normally work. Like, you report if anything's suspicious. But the problem is that I think the Tarkov community is like really... there's this like heavy narrative that there's like a crazy, unsurmountable amount of cheaters. So I think it's good to err more on the side of caution right now. Because there's so many reports on people that don't deserve it right now. Like, I've seen people who genuinely just report every standard account they see. Which is, like, abysmally stupid. But that should be how it works. You should just report if anything's fishy. But due to the nature of a game like Tarkov, there's a lot of fishy shit, you know what I mean? That happens. That is completely explainable. Let's go unsilenced this time, actually. Oh, I can't go unsilenced. Never mind. Actually, no, I can't. I can go with the other USP for mechanic. I'll give the USP another go, Turtles, because that one kind of was lame, and I'm down to give it another go myself, so. Since I'm down, we'll do it. The USP expert. USP seems bad, though, man. This one can't have a laser. Give it a try, though. I can't put a laser on this, can I? Yeah. Thanks, no problem. I can't put a fucking thing on the slide either. God, the USP is fucking weird, dude. Doesn't have an attack narrative. Like, their game is so easy to cheat in. They roll out the vacuum hack patch and is back up within 7 hours. That's like insane to me. I don't know. It's hard to know what's happening on the back end. You know what I mean? Like, we're not programmers. I report on average 2 a night. That's not too bad. You know what I mean? Like, I would say that's pretty fair reports. Play a lot of labs? Yeah, for sure. That's like a fair amount of reports. I mean, some people are reporting like... Dude, I ran into a duo the other day while I was streaming. And I shot at one of them. And the other guy shot at me. Pretty, like, completely normal engagement. We were on woods. We kind of shot at each other. We shaded some shots. We threw some grenades. We didn't really get that much sight on each other, but we heard each other. We know we were there. You know what I mean? And then one of them comes up to me and talks to me while I'm in the fucking medical compound. And he's like, oh, I know you're cheating, bro. Just admit to it, you sad motherfucker. Like, I know you're cheating. You got radar. Nice radar, bitch. And he's like, and I told him, like, you're a fucking moron. I'm literally streaming right now. Like, what did I even do that was suspicious? Like, we are playing, like, nothing suspicious happened. And he's like, oh, yeah, well, fucking, that's even better. You're gonna get owned on your fucking stream, loser. And then they kill me. And this motherfucker messages me. And literally rages. He won, by the way. He won. And then he raged at me that I was cheating. Like... It's fucking sad, dude. Like, some people in this game are, like, so brainwashed to think that, like, everything is cheating. It's wild. It's wild. Usually the people that be that blatant call over VoIP are cheating themselves and see your stats. They did follow me, like, really well, but... I wasn't going to be as stupid as them and claim cheats, right? So, but they did follow me, like, really, really accurately throughout that raid. Coming to a streamer was hilarious. Oh, God, dude. I do think that the cheating problem is bad. But it does depend on what servers you play on and what maps you play on, what days you play on. Like, there's a lot. There's a lot of asterisks that go into it. And I definitely think there's a lot of people out there who, like, are just so convinced that there's so many cheaters when, like, they can't be as certain as they are, if that makes sense. Just put that on. Alright. Let's see what the recoil is like on this one with the compensator instead of the suppressor. I don't think it'll be that much better. It'll be slightly better. Silence USP just isn't the play, I don't think. Because, like, that one had terrible recoil. I think you maybe need to do the match, which is level 4 mechanic. But maybe once you get level 4 mechanic, it becomes a decent weapon. I want to give it a try once I get that one. Like, bro, compared to other pistols, that's awful. Like, that is not good. Compared to the other pistols these days. Like, this feels like it wasn't changed in the recoil update. That's what this feels like. There is some guns that genuinely do feel that way. Like, they feel like they were untouched. Just strange. Alright, we go again. We go again. This pistol looks really weird. I could have went with the iron sights, to be fair. That menu, you can see your stuff new. The little drop-down boxes, they're relatively new. They're not, like, too new, but last couple years, yeah. I wouldn't call them old. Say it that way. I just haven't really been using them. I use them occasionally. I don't really like it, but that's because I'm just like an oldie. Like, I prefer just like equipping my stuff. To be fair, I also use insurance loot a lot, so can't see the insurance loot using those menus. Could bring a marked key. Maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea. I wonder if I guess, to be fair, if I wanted to check if I have a key, I can see if I have, I can just search in my handbook. That's not a bad idea. I'll do that after this raid. And we can see if I have an RBAK or an RBST key. To be fair, RBAK you can just drop into. So. I'll see if I have keys after this. I would really like that ACS so I can get a, weapons case. Imagine that, though. Imagine if those two guys were cheating themselves. And they thought I was cheating. That would be wild. That'd be a wild twist. Like, they were cheating themselves, and they, like, think of themselves as, like, fucking vigilante cheaters, you know what I mean? They're using the cheats to find other cheaters. That would be wild. That would explain why they were such losers, to be fair. That would kind of explain it. They did follow me really accurately, but it wasn't like anything too crazy. So they had like a 3-man all surrounding me, it felt like. So kind of just thought they had good eyes on me. This spawn is not great. Make a movie with that plot, yeah. Yeah, shoot through that. Oh, shit. Glue whore. The fucking glue man himself. This was just a bear. Maybe it was just a bear, actually. But he was like right outside. Now he's not there. It says it's in the first floor electronics room with ladder. What does that mean? Is there a ladder in here? Ah, there is a ladder in here. Okay, so apparently an ACA can spawn in this room. I don't know where exactly, but in this room. Probably on one of these. Maybe it's not the glue man. Saw it. Actually take that, because I can stick a sight on it. If I find one. Guess we'll go night buildings. Oh, it's at the night buildings, though. Maybe we go pawns instead. Put the book in there. Put a diary, but not a book. That's strange if you think about it. I feel like this building got nerfed pretty heavy. And pretty much everything, like every new map just nerfs all the old maps. It's kind of sad. Kind of sad. I get why they do it, kind of, but I don't know. I hope it stops, actually. Like, are they gonna rebuff the maps once they're done adding new maps? Because, God, it's so weird that, like, Terminal's gonna be the last map. Like, the plans have changed so drastically. It feels like. Like, just like on a fucking, it's like, oh, we're done with maps. We're not gonna make any more maps. It's like, but what about all the other maps you talked about? You know, town, suburbs. Like, where are those maps? Why don't they exist?
Damn, Ivans!
Shot, thanks. That's a fucking guard. Hello?
You wanna take the scav extract, bro?
You're not a scav, bro.
You said what?
You're not a scav. Oh, shit. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, bro.
No, I don't really want to take the scav extract.
Okay, well, you have like 3 AI scavs out here, bro.
That's fine. I don't trust you to take a scav extra. What, I killed your boy, now you're just gonna be my friend? I don't believe that.
Блядь, тут нашего завалили! Not kill my boy, bro. This is some random ass PMC.
Oh shit, well there's another one.
Oh, word? Bro, you killed a juicer, dude. You got level 6 armor, bro. Thermal. Fucking. You got a shit ton. That's still one of the AIs. I see the other PMC you're talking about, though, I guess. I guess we're in opposite rooms.
I don't know what the fuck is happening here. I feel like he's lying. I feel like he's hit me with such fucking cap right now trying to bait me. He is a scav though.
What do you want to do, bro? I really want to take the PMC, bro. I really want to take the PMC.
Listen, bro, you're good. Just take the loot. You can leave. I don't care about the PMC loot. Take it as a gift. Get the fuck out of here. Leave me alone.
What? You said what?
Leave. Take the loot and leave.
No. Let's take this scav extract. I need rep. I need rep, bro. Freaking rep. Please, bro. Let's just take the fucking scav extract. I don't need fucking loot, bro. I don't need loot. I need rep.
I
I
don't
need
fuck.
light keeper. I need freaking light keeper.
Dude, he's fucking lying, dude. I feel like I can hear it in his voice, dude. I feel like he's lying.
I'm gonna start whamming bullets today, bro. They're just warning shots, buddy.
Warning shots.
Oh, nah.
Not playing, yeah. On the roof? He could get friend. He's talking to somebody. I can hear him talking.
Yo, bro, I'm back.
I'm good, bro. Come fuck yourself. That's probably a player scav too. Dude, this map is fucking broken. Oh man, this map is so dumb. I wish it wasn't like one of the stupidest fucking designed maps in the game. But it really feels like it is. I didn't trust that guy as far as I could throw him, man. Like, he 100% would have killed me, I feel like. He was a scav, and the guy I killed at the start was a PMC. But, what, the teammate just left? Like, he just left, like, against a pistoling? He left his geared boy? Like, he said level 6 armor, fucking thermal. Bro, if you get a level 6 armor and a thermal, you don't try and fucking, like, make friends. You know what I mean? Like, he's sticking around way too long to have that shit. He doesn't have that shit. He was lying. Like, he's not just gonna try and extract as soon as he gets that armor and shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't trust that, dude. Nah, fucking chance. He was lying, and we dodged a bullet. That's my takeaway from that. I don't think there's any chance he was being truthful there. He was a scav, though. That is true. I think he rolled up on the fight. He heard the fight going down. He rolled up. He saw the dead body. He was like, hey, bro, what's good? What's going on? He heard the shots. And I guess the teammate dipped. But he said, like, oh, you're in opposite rooms for each other. Maybe I killed him? How would I have killed him, though? I shot some shots in, but he wasn't in the hallway. I don't know. Doesn't really make much sense. So, I mean, maybe I killed both the PMCs and I just didn't even notice. I doubt it, though. Not sure. I think so. I don't know if anything is spawning here, but... refrigerator. Ration? I don't really need food, but pretty good. Let's go run the night buildings. It says in West Night, 3rd floor on chair at end of hall. Probably already been looted, but check it out. Where? Don't see him. Where? I don't think these are boss guards. I think they're just scavs. I would have been dead if it was a boss guard, I feel like. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Gluhard was in this raid, though. I was right. Because we killed the Gluhard guard. We got the Karund and the M4. Yeah. It said at the chair at the end of the hall, so I guess this one. Maybe that one. But probably just gonna loot this building and then extract. I don't know. Maybe we could have extracted together, but you killed the juicer, bro. I don't know, dude. I don't know. So AP hits hard at least. That's like one redeeming factor of the USP. Is that AP hits hard. I mean, I guess that's why the recoil is worse than other pistols, right? But I don't know, it just doesn't feel worth it. You're still gonna have to hit a headshot, right? So there's one more chance for an ACA inside Black Knight. Third room on the left from main entrance. Third room on the left from main entrance. So we'll probably go Black Knight as well. I got 10 minutes, but that's fine. Random Gish headset there. I found in raid? Oh, actually a spawn point for headsets? That's really interesting. These might already all be looted. My loot isn't great, but it's not bad. Probably get rid of those. On a single UV lamp. Check in here. So, third room from the left from main entrance. Gotcha. I know exactly where it is. That does make sense once you're in the building. In here. Nothing. Shame. shoot some fucking UV lamps, man. How am I this unlucky? I don't understand. Like, how am I this unlucky? Hey, what's up, gangster? How you doing? Konnichiwa to you too. Nothing, man. Let's just get out of here. They probably looted all the filing cabinets. I like that pistol. Do you just mean you like the look of it, or do you actually like the USP? Because I'm kind of hating it right now, to be honest. I like how it looks, gotcha, okay. I like how it looks too. It hits hard. That's pretty much the only good thing about it. Everything else about it sucks. Is there anything in here I really want? Take the military cable over that. Good. Shit, there's tons of filing cabinets in that little room right there, but... Okay. Alright. Well, that was a weird raid. That was a weird raid. Watch it say that I killed 2 people here on the end screen. That I killed 2 E6. Watch. If it does, I'm gonna be really sad. I don't know how I would have killed the second guy, though. Because all I was doing, like, shooting through the door and stuff into the hallway, and there was no body in the hallway. Maybe he desynced around the corner? Fuck. I did kill him. Man, I killed him with those pre-fires. Where did he die? I didn't see him in the hallway. And then that fucking player scav rolls up and ruins all of it, man. He stole all my loots, too. What a bitch. He had to have been. Maybe he really wasn't lying. Maybe it was a juicer. Maybe it was tier 6 armor thermal. I mean, maybe it was. Maybe it was. What level were they? 31 to 50. Not too much knowledge. Fuck, dude. I can't believe I killed that guy through the thing. Like, did I shoot him through a door? Did I shoot him? I don't know. I have no idea. That sucks. I didn't realize they were both dead. Because like, that audio, it matched the player scav perfectly. It really sounded like they just switched positions. Like, that the player scav was the PMC the entire time. That's crazy. That timing would have been like there was no real, like, silence. They looted your lamps too. Yeah, they probably fucking did. Probably fucking did. There was no silence in that engagement, though. Like, maybe, like, 15 seconds at most. Like, where there was no noise. Like, from the point where I killed him to the point where the player scav showed up was so short that they just sounded like the same person. That's so unfortunate. I didn't even know I killed him. I was just pre-firing the hallway, but there was no body in the hallway. The only thing I could think is that he, like, desynced around the corner. Or I shot him through the wall, but those walls are thick as fuck. I don't think I would have been able to kill him through the wall with fucking AP. Fuck, man. Oh, that's really rough. There's so much loot there to be had. So much loot to be had. But somebody else got to have it. Not me. I want these military cables. I guess we'll sell them though. I don't have space right now. My stash is like so full. We'll keep using the USB because I have it. Or maybe I go back interchange now. Maybe we go back interchange now. So we got this armor, we got this M4. Shit, I got 4 minutes. 4 minutes, go. Thank you. Nothing too crazy. Fuck, man. No UV lamps. Probably just sell this whole thing. Cannibalize some of the parts. Well, we did get 2 pretty geared PMC kills with the USP, which is kind of cool. So hopefully that USP gameplay was satisfactory. Hopefully it was enjoyable. I don't know, the the USB, like, it did work there, to be fair. Like, as much as I was hating, it did do work there. But, I just feel like other pistols would have been better. Good afternoon to you. How have the raids been? They've been alright. Not found what I'm looking for, but the raids themselves have been good. But I've not found what I'm looking for, which is kind of frustrating. Little short M4? Sure. Or... Shit, I'm out of cheap night vision. Guess I'll use the monocles. Yeah, monocles on interchange are not really that good. I guess I could go daytime interchange. Kinda gross though. Prefer nighttime. I should have some night vision insurance somewhere. I don't know. We'll try interchange again. The best. One hell of a lot of insurance, yeah. Is indeed. Cool. I just need a backpack. That works with me. Alright. Do I need anything else? Ooh, I need a fresh propulsol. That's unfortunate. Oh, I should have restarted the game. Fuck. I want to back out? Nah. Okay, we'll do one raid. Then I'll restart. If I remember next raid. These UV lamps are evading me, man. Delivery is taking items to drop for insurance later. Only if they're running out in insurance. Like this shotgun was going to run out in like an hour, so. It's kind of just like paying a holding fee, and then I can get it back later. If I can't purchase it, it's kind of worth it. Standard stash is small enough that you can't hold on to a lot of stuff. The USP I'm bringing in because it was already insured, so there's no reason to sell it. And it takes up space in the stash. USP felt weird. I don't know. I think I'd have to try the USP match, which is level 4 mechanic, which is like crazy how late you get that. But all the other USPs don't seem like they have good enough recoil. The USP match will have like a lot better recoil than the silenced one. But I mean, maybe if you can customize a USP that has like better recoil, if you like cannibalize parts from other USPs, but you have to purchase all of them, which makes it like ungodly expensive. Because if you want like this barrel, you have to buy that USP. If you want that slide, you have to buy that USP. If you want, you know, the compensator, you have to buy that USP. It's like kind of silly. And the recoil feels like old recoil. It doesn't feel like the new recoil. Like all the other pistols are like they basically shoot on a dime, whereas the USP does not. It feels like it's the old recoil, which feels shit compared to all the new stuff. It feels fine, realistically, like it's fine to shoot, but it's just, you know, you're going up against everything else, which is like little to no recoil. So it's like, why would you use that gun? You just feel like you're at such a disadvantage, I feel like. But AP does hit hard. I mean, like, so like 45 does hit hard. So I mean, that's kind of the benefit of it. But you only get 12 round mags. I don't know. USP seems bad, honestly. Sucks because it's a cool looking gun. And it's like a classic. It's like, why? Why? Alright. Where do I go off this one? PP 9mm hits harder. It has more pen. I don't think it has more damage, though. That's more what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about pen. People are getting into a spawn fight. I don't really want to fuck with that. I could be wrong though, but I'm pretty sure Ace like 45 is just a bigger round. I don't think I actually got shot at there. There's just a lot of shells flying around. Go power station. Not so sure I didn't get shot at anymore. I still don't think that was at me, though. If that was at me, that's wild, because I just got an audio pop. Here he comes. He's gonna climb the tower. Fuck, nice shot. That M4 had terrible recoil. It was a short barrel, to be fair. I should have went for the single taps. I thought it'd be better than that, though. I should have crouched, maybe. That was awful. He hit that headshot. I don't even think he had night vision. Maybe he did, though. Fair play. Honestly, I kind of wanted to go back reserve anyways, but bringing gear reserve is kind of stupid, so. Fair play. Do you have night vision? Did not have night vision. He could have brought it in his container, though. He's just doing his thing. Hey, that's a big come up for him. He's gonna be excited about that. Hell yeah. I don't mind dying in that way. He's gonna be excited. Honestly, when I die to people who are at least gonna be excited to loot me, I don't care. Like, it always sucks when you die to like somebody who's kind of sweaty, because you know that they don't give a shit when they kill you. They just think of ones and zeros. Whereas that guy's gonna think like, oh, you know, this is a cool looking M4, you know, like, oh, this is some nice armor, you know what I mean? Like, he's gonna actually think about the gear instead of the ones and zeros, which is cool. He was doing his decontamination service quest, just bringing in like some really shit stuff, probably just off his player scav, to be honest, just trying to do his quest. So, and he got a lucky headshot there. So, fair play. That M4 was bad. If I had better recoil there, I'd melt him. But, yeah, that was bad. I thought, honestly, it would be better than that. I feel like I've used, like, short barrel M4s earlier, and it wasn't bad. Do you want a free load at? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Handouts are lame. Let's bring this. I'll take a belt rig. Yeah. It's because that reserve became daytime. Is why there were so many player scavs. Because it was like an early day one. Alright, we will try this again. Streets is worse for player scavs? Oh yeah, definitely, but reserve is also really bad. Reserve, lighthouse, and streets are all really bad for player scavs. What do I want to use? Some kind of pistol. Any other night vision? Take a grenade. Grenades are always useful. And Glock, maybe? I do have that Glock I built the other day. We could do that. Let's just take that. Sure. I like it. This thing did work, man. This thing fucking did work. I'm gonna take a 22 rounder. '21 rounder even. Oh. I cry. I want to load like Luger. Fuck it, we're loading Luger. We're loading Luger. Yeah, this is all fine. And I'll bring like 50 PST GCH just to reload if I need it. Cool. I feel like they increased the price of insurance. The fact that this kit is 53,000 to insure seems insane. I know that leveling up Prapper increases the price of your insurance. Maybe the wiki says what increases the price. There's been a lot more data mining than there used to be when I played. A lot of information is just available on the wiki. Insurance. Oh, I need to restart my game. Fuck. Should have done it there. Does it say the price anywhere? Like what affects the price? No, it doesn't. Supposedly it was like the higher level Prapper you had, the more expensive it was. Or the higher level therapist, I guess. Which doesn't make much sense, but it's supposed to be like a money sink. It's super easy to make money. Can't believe I haven't found a single UV lamp. That's kind of wild. I mean, they're not that rare. I mean, I'm searching in all the right places, just haven't found any. I still need 5 of them. Bro, I'm not gonna get this done. Like, this is not getting done today. Fuck me. I need to do a shoreline raid at some point. So, just to survive shoreline. At least if I find ACI, we'll have accomplished something today. So. And I love night vision. I love night raids in general. This pistol has like fucking no recoil as well. This is an expensive Glock though. This is actually one of this actually might be the lowest recoil Glock. I'm not sure. I built it the other day. I didn't actually mean for it to be, but I think it was like, it actually is like the lowest recoil Glock. I mean, it basically shoots on a fucking dime, which is insane. Where the fuck am I? Oh. It's actually quite good. There's a key spawn down here that I need to check. Oh, I didn't bring the fucking docs case, you moron. Of course I forgot one of the most important parts of this strat. Of course I did. Supposedly there's another key spawn in... I need to check this real quick. I don't know what it's called. EFC Wiki Orb Key. What is it? Orb 1 spawns down here. What about Orb 2? There's a key that spawns like right next to it somewhere. Dressing room inside the connection tunnel from the radar station to the White Pawn Barracks. I don't think this is here. Yeah, I don't think it's here actually. I think it's... Boy. I don't really want to be in here because this is going to become a hot spot of looking activity soon. Somebody's down here. No, it says that it's... Oh no, it says that it's like right here. Supposedly. But it doesn't look like it's right here. Oh, that's his site. Okay, yeah, it's right here. Right here, it's spawned. Cool. Fuck, there's somebody upstairs. I don't want to be stuck down here. I ain't trying to camp no D2. Just want to check my key spawn. There's somebody up there? I can't tell if it's me making noise or if there's somebody up there. I think we just gotta go and find out. Imagine fighting somebody on these stairs. That'd be wild. He's losing my fucking fun. Might have my UV lamps. I don't know if he's on the roof or downstairs. Downstairs. Pretty sure. Yeah. I get him? Dude, pistols are so good, man. Pistols are so good! Oh, he looted the— what the fuck? This guy was geared. The fuck? I thought he was gonna be like a pleb. Shit, he had a fucking wireless transmitter too. This guy was hella geared. The fuck? I was extremely geared. We have a problem. What kind of place does he have? Only tier 4, okay. Okay, the problem can be resolved, which is we're gonna have to leave some stuff behind, but we can get most of the good stuff, I think. Yeah, it's not the end of the world. We're gonna have to leave the AVT behind, but that's okay. My pistols are so good. Oh, I have Luger too. Fuck. I completely forgot I had Luger. Glad I got the face tap. I don't want to take some magazines. That might have been smart. Let's go do that. Good enough. feel like this gun is bad though. 3704. Unless he needed ES lamps too, he didn't find any. Because, or unless he needed UV lamps and he stuck them in his container, he didn't find any because they're worth picking up. So the only reason he wouldn't have any there is if he stuck them in his container or he didn't find any. How the fuck are they this rare? I don't understand. Where are the fucking UV lamps, bro? Decide what I wanted to drop. So he must have hit the marked room and then just immediately ran upstairs. Alright, let's leave. Hey man, we are all right. What is up, Rhino? How you doing? Welcome. Searching for fucking UV lamps and finding 0. Literally 0. I don't know how it's possible, but it's possible apparently. Fucking possible. I've searched for 6 hours. I found 0. I've gone interchange. I've been going interchange. I found 0. Well, we got another gear set to do it with, at least. Back to interchange. We'll just keep rotating between reserve and interchange, because I do want that ACF for the weapon case. So. I don't think the RD704 is very good, though. So. Probably better than that M4 we had last time, though. I can try out the recoil. I need to restart my game as well, though. I don't know how I haven't found any. Sell this shit. Don't really need the docs case, to be honest. Need a painkiller. To use process lasso and intelligence standby list cleaner. Rengar did a video about it and improves performance something crazy. I used to have a 1616 to be wonders. No, I do not use those things. I can check out the video though. Sounds interesting. I do have a G28. Can I buy the magazines though? I can't. Okay, we'll just sell it. Hello. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Process lasso just disables hyperthreading if Tarkov's option doesn't work, and the other just cleans RAM better than Tarkov. Gotcha. I want the scope. The scope is like trash though, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, this thing I'll go. Sell it for 158k. Big bucks. Try and find evasion armband. Ugh. Your best bet is gonna be airdrops and duffel bags, from what I've heard. Airdrops and duffel bags. Secret stashes as well, potentially. It's a really rare one. It is a very rare one. One of the hardest to find for sure. Find mine stashes? Yeah. Thank you for the advice. No problem, man. No problem. Airdrops are kind of like an extra thing. I think duffel bags and stashes are probably your best bet. Stashes are not always there now, though, which is really... I don't know. It makes stash looting really kind of annoying. I kind of wish the stashes were always there. It feels a bit gross that they're not always there now. Alright. Is this gonna be any good? I don't know. We can test it. Seems like probably one of the best builds for the RD704, but I just don't think the RD704 is very good. Let's give it a try. I'll restart my game and we'll go back in. We'll go interchange. We'll probably just keep rotating between reserve and interchange, at least until I find my ACIA, and then after that I'll rethink my decisions. Or to be ASA. ASA? I don't know. Array phase element or whatever the fuck it's called. That's fine. That's so much zoom, especially for interchange. Oh, that seems gross, bro. That seems gross. I don't know. This gun doesn't seem that good. I guess short controlled bursts, right? That's what we gotta go for. Yeah, I mean, we'll use it, but kinda nasty. I'm definitely taking that off. Let's grab a hollow sight. It's usable. I wouldn't pay money for this though. And there's so many better options out there. I would not pay money for this. Alright, let me check on what's expiring. sell that. Sell that as well. Start the game. Fuck, man. Like, how have I not found a single UV lamp? That's crazy. Funny, because usually it feels like you find them all over the place, right? Feels like you find them all over the place. They're not that hard to find. But now that I'm looking for them, can't find shit. Can't find shit. Just how it goes, right? I mean, I've looted toolboxes. I've looted the tech locations on Interchange. I've looted filing cabinets. I mean, like, I've hit all the options. I've hit duffel bags, jackets. Ugh. What a pain. I'm not going to stream for too long today, because I've been getting very little sleep lately. So I don't want to stream longer than like 8 hours today. So 8 hours. Stop then. That's the plan. And hopefully get some good sleep and get back on tomorrow. There you go. I don't like the game I was showing. Alright. Let's do it. Dude, I want cultists on Interchange so bad. I want cultists on Interchange so bad. Ah, shit, I could have put an RP1 on. A little bit more ergo. When do you unlock the CSS? Is it from a quest or is it level 4 mechanic? The like 3 ergo charging handle. I assume level 4 mechanic. But to be fair, everything's locked behind quests nowadays. Which is kind of a good thing because it forces more people to play their PMC at least. Which is kind of good. I think the other gunsmith tasks aren't that hard. I think this one, because like I have pretty high level traders for how far into the gunsmith questline I am. It's just this one you need the Fortis shift grip, which is proving to be a pain. I really thought this would be pretty easy. Oh, fuck, I didn't bring money. Shit. Kind of bad. That could be bad. We want to have as many extract options as possible on interchange. They really need to just make the other corner, the landslide, and extract as well. I really don't think it would be a problem at all. Just make that an always open extract, and then no matter where you spawn, you have 2 corners you can go to. That'd be like super nice. It would reduce the camping so much, dude. I don't know why they just haven't done it yet. It would be so easy. Like, how hard can it be to just like place an extract zone there, add it to the map, and then just go into each spawn and just select, oh, you have this in this extract, you have this in this extract. Like, I mean, that can't be hard, right? Like, I know that I'm not a programmer, but like there's stuff that is like as simple as that, where it's just like, okay, you know what I mean? Like, I don't understand programming, but I can understand that that's easy. You know what I mean? Like, that can't be that tough. Crazy that they haven't wanted to do that for some reason. Okay, well, we got some tech spawn here. We can hit up the tech spots. God, this redot armor is really heavy, though. We might have to fight for tech. Ooh. That's concerning. But it does mean that the tech loot's probably free of charge. I don't really like this gun. I did not want to die. Morning, boss. What's up, man? Welcome. There might be somebody from the front spawn here already. I want to hit up Rasmussen as well, but I don't think I'll get an opportunity. Dude, what the fuck? We gotta try. An ES lamp, not a UV lamp. Another motor. I want to go straight up the escalators. That's dangerous. At this point in the raid, I feel like it'd be silly. Police last Scav challenge? Not really a challenge, it's just how I prefer to play the game. But I guess you could call it a challenge. I've played this way for the last, like, 4 wipes that I've played. Game's just a lot more fun this way, in my opinion. First wipe just started yesterday. Oh, hell yeah, man. Welcome to Tarkov. Always great to hear new people get into the game. 10 raids and no extract. I don't mean this in any offense, but that's not surprising at all. That's just the way Tarkov is, man. Welcome. Welcome to hell. I think everybody's been there. Everybody's been there. It gets better. It gets better. I had a good run and got extract camps. Oh, it's rough. Especially being new. Yeah, that's lame, dude. That sucks. That shit's never fun. People are so aggro, yeah. Player scavs as well, you gotta be careful of, because I think that what I found from ground zero is that the buildings are really campable. So if you don't get there first, a lot of the time people are just camping in them, making it really hard for you to get into them. I'm gonna search this for some money, just in case vehicle extracts there. Do I have railway? Yeah. Yeah, your best bet is going to be tasking on ground zero. I would recommend scavving probably a different map, though. So you can learn, like, customs isn't a bad one. Scavving on customs. You can start to learn customs a little bit, because that's probably where you're going to be going next a lot for your tasks. And ground zero doesn't have great loot, but it's a great way to learn the game. You have a custom or factory for quick money. That's not a bad idea either. Like if you already have your like PMC geared up, you know what I mean, that kind of thing, then just getting the money from getting the money is not a bad idea at all. And then you can just jump back on your PMC right after. One thing you can also do is not actually no, don't do that. Did you get the extra loot space expansion? Nah, not personally. It's a duffel bag. It's a lot of space, though, man. A lot of space. Stacks with the VOD? Yeah, it does. They said there's going to be ways to earn it in the future, but probably going to be extremely painful and very time consuming. Really only for like the hardcore players, I would assume. Anything hideout specific that I need to build ASAP? Not really. I wouldn't worry about your hideout. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. I wouldn't worry about your hideout too much. There is some stuff that helps you a lot with quests, though. I would build like level 1 of everything that you can. Like the level 1 stuff's like really easy because like you can build Salawas that way. Lavatory level 1 lets you build the 60 round mags you need for an important quest early on. Like there's a lot of crafting things for... Give me a second. Whew. That was close. Sure there's nobody else. It's clear. Oh, yo, I killed John Wick! Let's go! Get fucked, John Wick! Yes, rounds? How does having no flea and no scav change your playstyle? Looting. That's about it, to be honest. Like, in reality, looting's a bit different, but nothing else. Like, what you value picking up. It's really not too hard to, like, it's mostly stash stuff. Not really like how you play the game, which is why I like doing it, and I do it every wipe, because, like, I still get to play the game the same as everybody else. It's just the money aspects are different, which is the part that I really dislike about Tarkov. Like, the way the money is balanced and the mechanics and stuff. How do they know which ammo it is? It looks different. You can visually see what bullet it is. So this is M855. Unload it, you'll see. It has a green tip. You just get used to it and remember what bullets are which. It's kind of extreme, I know, but welcome to Tarkov. People just know what each bullet looks like. Yeah. Excels. Yeah, night vision. Yo, respect. I like night vision gamers. Level 5? Yeah, level 5. Okay, these are some gamers. They got strats. I like it. I like that they got the strats. Bro. People were saying that he has the... Yeah, he has this armor. This would have stopped like 2 or 3 bullets. That's my prediction on why people are like confused on why armors or 7.62 is bad. It's because those scavs spawn with that level 4 armor, and that level 4 armor is really good right now. Way better than people think it is. Night vision looks dope. It does, yeah. I love night vision. I play night raids a lot in this game. Yeah, we'll just unload this, I think. You mean they play solo? Yeah, I pretty much always play solo. I do like to play with others, and I have played with others in the past, like when I play with friends, but I don't really have any friends that play Tarkov right now. And playing with other people is difficult when you stream. Because they kind of need to be streamers too, and if you don't know people, then you have to find people. It's like... they just killed me when we spawned and took my stuff. Yeah. That's just a noob trap, sadly. I'm sorry you had to experience that before somebody was able to tell you. Don't use the looking for group thing. It's just full of really toxic, awful people. You can go on the... If you're really looking for somebody to play, you can go on the... There's specific EFT Discords, where you can find some people to play with. Which are, like, actually looking to play. I think there's an official Discord, and there's some others. I don't know how to locate them, but I'm sure if you ask around, somebody will point you in the right direction. I should really know how to locate them, to be fair. I'll look into that after today. But I've only heard positive things from those Discords and stuff, so. I mean, why did you kill all these guys? Yeah. A lot of meds, bro. Ah, they killed somebody else. you're new, how would you know which item to take? You just learn. Big thing about Tarkov is just experience. You get better slowly but surely. Every raid, you learn more and more. Your best bet is going to be... there is a image. If you go onto the wiki, and you look like EFT tasks, maybe? I don't know exactly how to locate the image either. I should know this shit. But there's an image that you can look at which shows you all the things you'll need for all your quests. And anything that's not needed for a quest, the main reason you're keeping it is just like money. And the best way you learn what is more valuable is just experience. You just learn by looting something. Like, I mean, I'm still learning what items are good when it comes to certain items. You just pick it up, take it back to your stash, and you're like, oh, that wasn't really worth picking up. And boom, you know for the future. So my best advice would just be, if you don't know what something's worth, take it over something that you do know it's worth. Because the knowledge is more valuable than the rubles. If that makes sense. Because you get to keep that knowledge forever. Those rubles, you can always make more. Sherpa Discords? Yeah, it's not a bad idea, too. Just like, there's some Discord servers out there that are pretty friendly and stuff. People talk about them being decent. But yeah, the looking for players thing is really bad. It's just full of, like, awful people, to be honest. Like, I can't imagine, like, you invite somebody who's new to the game, and then you, like, kill them off spawn and take their stuff. Like, I feel like that just makes you literally a bad person. Like, they're just trying to enjoy their free time, play a game, and how fucking, like... With how, like, unfriendly Tarkov is, you're gonna go out of your way just to ruin somebody's, like, new experience. Like, I don't know, man. Some people are kind of sick. Got all this loot. I just leave? Not sure. I want fucking UV lamps. We can go power station. I already took it. That sucks. We can leave the toolboxes on our way out of here, though. I like this M4. Actually like the way this looks a lot. Every toolbox counts. Shit. It's grenades. Grenades are only kind of good. Could throw them to level up my strength, but... UV lamps don't really spawn as loose, technical loot, though. They spawn as loose, like, tech loot. Like computer stuff. They do spawn in toolboxes. So it's kind of it actually kind of makes them hard to find, because they don't spawn... Like, they only kind of half spawn in both locations, which is kind of annoying. Huh. This is rough, man. I really didn't realize UV lamps were this hard to find. I always feel like I find tons of them, but... If I don't find any, I will, something else tomorrow. But we're gonna keep trying for the rest of today. Those guys that I killed probably think they had me, like, dead to rights, though. If I can open the door. Oh, you know what it was? They would have heard me opening the filing cabinets through the floor. I didn't even think about that. But I've seen a majority of my UV lamps in filing cabinets. Me too, but I've been searching filing cabinets and I can't find shit, man. I'm not, like, exasperated with you. I'm just, like, exasperated because I can't find them. Like, because, like, I know I've been searching the filing cabinets, but still nothing. Wild. I don't know what map has the best amount of filing cabinets. Ground Zero has a lot, to be fair. But I can't play Ground Zero. Reserve has a lot, too. But we are going Reserve every now and then. Hitting a power station might not be a bad idea, even though my backpack's pretty full at this point. But I could unload some mags and shit. Might do that. To be fair, I don't need the other loot. Balaclava. Let's just go back here and unload some mags real quick. Is Creed good? No. But it's okay to be greedy. Like, it's a game at the end of the day, you know what I mean? If you're always sweating it, you're always sweating over every last ruble, then only play to have fun, you know what I mean? Play to have fun. But you also should realize the consequences of your actions. Because at the end of the day, money is easy to make, right? Money is easy to make once you know how to make it, but it takes time to learn that. Cool guns when I get to level 15. So you'll unlock the flea market at level 15. But the thing is that the flea market, people can only sell stuff that they find, not stuff from the traders. So there's certain items that you can't really find all that well, so they'll be really overpriced. But you can start building much better guns, so. If you're gonna be greedy, make sure everyone's dead, yeah. Yep. Make sure there ain't nobody around to punish you for the greed. Yeah, once you get higher level, you can start running better guns and stuff. Level 15 is when you can start buying stuff off the flea market, which will give you more options. But you really do want to level up your traders because the traders are going to offer you way cheaper prices. The stuff on the flea market is always going to be super overpriced to what you'd actually be paying from the traders. So it's not like you can just ignore leveling up your traders. I mean, you can if you're really good at the game, but if you're not good at the game, your money's gonna deplete very quickly just buying everything from the flea market. But there is some value stuff you can do using flea market barters and like purchasing stuff from Scav. There's some Scav gear that people sell in like really often for very cheap, and that stuff can be really good. Stuff like those level 4 rigs, I mean, I think they're like 40k on the flea market, and those are really good value. So. Get some space. Rush out the Salwa too. Rush that junk box and therapist? Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of... But make sure you have enough money like left over. Don't just buy it and then go down to like no rubles. Make sure you have like... Honestly, I'd say like an extra million. Personally. Because you definitely don't want to be too poor after buying it, because that will really hinder your progress and feel shitty. Okay, it's going to take a while. You'll get better at making money and stuff and surviving. So, it just takes time. I would definitely say the best thing to do is just alternate between your player scav and your PMC, though. Every raid. Just alternate back and forth. Do tasks on your PMC. Try and make money on your scav. Make money and learn a map, preferably. Because map knowledge is going to be a big thing for extracting and for fights and all that good stuff. So, knowing the maps is a big part of Tarkov for sure. But the junk box is really good because it provides like so much space for storing barter items, and you need barter items for a lot of things, a lot of quests. There's a lot of stuff that you kind of need to hang on to that can be stored in a junk box. Fucker. I suck. Crazy that I can fucking 1v2 those guys and then I can't fucking shoot a standing still scav properly sometimes. My aim is so iffy still. This 100-round mag is so comically large. Like, it's ridiculous. How do you move confidently there aren't anyone potentially around the corner? It depends on the corner, it depends on the location, it depends on the time of raid, it depends on the information, the area around you. There's a lot of things that go into it. A lot of times in this game, pretty much everything makes noise. If someone's moving, they're pretty much making noise. You can move around silently while you're like crouched, if you go like this. But I mean, obviously this is... Appreciate as a player. Fuck. it's a player scav. Mortar strike, bitch. I was bound to fail one eventually. Some sort of gunshot after you throw a nade. Tarkov has realistic fragmentation. So when you throw a grenade, it doesn't just create a blast radius, it shoots out fragments everywhere. And those fragments basically are bullets. So it's little pings you hear after each fragment bounces around the map. Fuck. I don't make it. I don't make it out of here. Hey, listen, bro. Can you hear me? Can you hear me up there? Scav, homie. You can't hear me? This power station's so fucking loud. He's complaining about the power station too. I can't turn it off. Scav, homie!
What? What's up?
There's a guy shooting at us. Is that your homie?
No, I don't know that guy.
Hey, listen, I'm down to be friends. Genuinely.
Okay, okay.
There's a guy, he's down, he's on the other side. You're stuck up there. I can help you if you help me.
I mean, I'm not killing him, man.
That's fine, but I
can't
can...
even see him.
Yeah, I can loop around, but only if you don't shoot me.
Alright, alright.
Alright, we can be friends. I'm gonna loop
My leg's
around.
broke, so I can't do nothing.
Shit. Okay, here, I'm gonna go back inside. There's a vent on this side of the building. Can you fall onto it, maybe? Look over the building and see if you can fall.
My headphones.
There's a vent on this side of the building that you might be able to fall onto safely. I can give you meds after. Like, peek over...
I'll just wait. I'm gonna wait right here until you manage to handle him. We only got a lot of time.
Well, motherfucker, just fall into the vent. You can do it. I believe in you.
I literally can't.
What do you mean? Climb. Vault over the wall and then fall. I can heal you. I can heal you after.
Okay, okay, I'm coming. I have my knife out.
Yeah, peek over the wall. There's a vent.
Ugh.
Picture like...
Thank you, thank you.
I've never actually extracted with somebody before. I don't know if he's a player scav or what, but he was sniping. He shot me through the door, so he's along the side of the building.
One shot. It sounded like the ramp area, but...
Yeah. Here, you can take this backpack.
Thank you. You got everything you want out of it?
Yeah, you're all good, you're all good.
Alright.
Alright, follow me, follow me. We can make it. We can make it if you follow me. Hey, listen, okay? We have a while to go. we're genuinely gonna run all the way there, I'm gonna trust you, okay? Take this gun. You can hold it. If you shoot me, you're an asshole. But I'm trusting you.
Got you.
Let's go. Is there any items you need or anything?
No, I was just here, you know.
All good. If he shoots me, he's an asshole. First PMC / Scav extract ever, maybe. We'll see. We'll see if he decides to be nice guy. He seems chill. He genuinely seems chill. I'm kind of trusting him. He might be out here on our right. Be careful.
I haven't heard anything, but you might be. I have no idea.
We have to cut out here, I think. Otherwise, it's going to take way too long. So we're going to have to go through him, potentially. We're going to loop back around into the other garage and then go from there outside the front of the mall.
Alright.
We got to go. We don't have much time. He's not even holding the gun out. So I actually do think he's being legit, because I told him he could. He's up here on the corner. I can get him. Let's go.
Who are you?
I am currently starving.
Oh, the player's
Any
Scav.
chocolate?
I might have food.
Any chocolate? I am starving. I will die soon.
Hump back right here. Hump back right here. We gotta go though, the extract though. Let's go, motherfuckers. We gotta go.
Thank you. You have provided life. I will follow now. You seem to
Yeah, come extract. Come extract with us. Hungry guy, do you need any items or anything? Is there any items you need for like tasks?
Maybe he's retarded?
I think he might have used all his VoIP. Okay, that's fine.
I'm gonna assume that was a yes to what I said.
Possibly. Shit, can you drop me that MCX? I don't have any ammo. Here, you know what? I don't need it. So because you guys were chill, you can both take one. Take one. Take the gun. It's all good. Thanks, boys. This is the first time I've ever extracted with scabs. GG, good luck. Hell yeah, that was sick. That was sick. That was really cool. I'm surprised they were so chill. Those guys seem nice. That's the first time I've ever extracted with a player scav. Fuck yeah. Prime player interaction. Yeah, usually player interaction in this game is kind of shit, but that was really cool. That was really cool. They can have the guns. I really don't need them. Wow, 0.25 fucking rep. Holy shit. That's nuts, man. That's so much rep. It's so awesome. You have provided life. Yeah. We fucking found that random guy. Dude, that guy was just like spamming VoIP too. He was starving. That's cool. Rep farming. No, yeah, that's a ton of rep. Dude, that might have pushed me like, no, I think I'll be at like 5.8. I think I'll be at like 5.8 fence rep. They can have those guns, man. They can have them because I don't need them. At the end of the day, my stash is fucking packed. They probably play way less than I do. And I'm really surprised they were so chill. So they can have the guns. I'm super I like that guy. He said, wow. Like he was like, holy shit, this guy's giving me the gun. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That was sick. That was super sick. How much rep does that put me up to? 5.85 without playing a single scav raid. That's sick. That's really cool. That's the first time I've ever extracted with people, and that was a really good one. That was a really good one. That's super hype. That's super cool. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh fuck! I should have asked them if they had any UV lamps. I'm so stupid. They might have had UV lamps. Fuck. I could have asked. I need things. They didn't need anything, but I needed something. Probably. They probably fucking did, too. They probably fucking did. Fuck. Madge. Fucking Madge. That's all good. I'm happy that we got out of there. Hell yeah. Well, the search continues. The search continues. What is up, though, Fluffkins? Welcome. You joined at a good time. You joined at a good time. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to click that. Hopefully you are doing good. I just never trust player scavs, man, because you always assume that they're gonna kill you, because why wouldn't they? You know what I mean? You have all this expensive loot and they're risking nothing, so it's like, it seems like just such an easy no-brainer. But they want that scav rep. That's the thing. They want that scav rep. It's nice they give so much rep, because it actually makes people incentivized not to be assholes, which is really cool. I wish you could put this visor with this. It'd be so good. We'll go with this. This is a good setup. Switch that out for a tier 6. I enjoy seeing wholesome interactions in games that are less generally friendly. I know you do. I know you do. No, that was sick though, genuinely. I enjoyed that a lot. I'm super happy that we were friendly to that guy. I mean, it started off with me fucking shooting him, so. Propitol. I don't have any Propitols. Oh, I have one. Need some more. Out of stock, of course. Oh, fucking course. Should I use some kind of AKM? I should use whatever inspiring. Raining hell on that roof he was on. Dude, I don't know how the fuck he lived. He must have been hiding behind some fucking thing. I was raining grenades on him, yeah. Literally dunking nades on top of him. No, I mean, that guy was legit. The second guy, I wasn't too worried about because he didn't seem very equipped. But, I mean, the first guy, I mean, like, he could have shot me because I, like... And also, we were just, like, full sprinting. And also, when there's 3 of you, it feels a bit better. You know what I mean? When there's 3 of you, it feels a bit better. Oh, Fence sends me some loot. What does he got? Nothing good. Nothing good. Come on, Fence. You could have sent me something nice. A little bit of a shame, but that's all good. I was a little bit worried. Like, once there's more of you, I'm not as worried. You know what I mean? Because I was like, okay, if this new guy kills me, then at least my friend's gonna be like, hey, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of messed up. But if the new guy was the one I was more worried about. But the new guy, like, he seemed really chill. Like, he didn't even pull out the gun that I gave him, even after I told him, like, hey, you can pull it out. You know what I mean? Like, because we need to get moving fast, and we don't have time for him to, like, not be able to defend himself. You know what I mean? So. But he was chill. He didn't pull the gun out at all. He didn't want to make me think that he was trying to, like, he didn't want to make me think that he was trying to kill me. That's sick. That's a really cool first extract. Like, even before the achievement, I've never done it. Like, of any wipe, I've never extracted with a scav. Because it just is a bad idea, usually. But decided to take the risk, and you know what? It was worth it. It was a fun time. Glad I did. Super cool. Super cool. Why is it good to feel good to help and be generous? Who knows, man? Who knows? It's a fucking mystery. Alright. Foul? Yo, I'm down. I'm down for a foul. Where are we loading up next? I think I'm gonna go back to interchange because I still need my UV lamps. It's really kind of frustrating, but still need them. Let's load up a foul. I want to build this foul. Because I can actually put parts on it now that I have mechanic 3. I can actually build a foul, which is cool. Got a buffer tube adapter. Either go for this one or this one. They both don't reduce recoil. I can go for the quad. Also doesn't reduce recoil. Do none of the SA-58 handguards reduce recoil? Huh. Interesting. Extreme duty. This one's really good, actually. I shouldn't use the buffer tube adapter. Just use that. I don't think this one's better. 25 and 9. Yeah, this one's so good. That Peacekeeper stock. We'll go with this M-Lock key mod. Are these any good? 2 and 5? Alright. I think I'd rather use this, though. I want a wooden foul so bad. I wish they would just give us the wooden foul, man. I would use that shit. I don't care how bad it is. I would use it. I think the Austrian style muzzle brake used to be the greatest. So you got like the really good shit. 8%, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna get anything better until like level 4 traders. I can't do the BMD either. So they're good as we're gonna get. This thing looks pretty cool, actually. That looks pretty cool. Do we stick a scope on it, or do we just hollow? You know what I mean? Do we just hollow? I think we just hollow. That shit looks fucking badass, actually. I like that a lot. Do I have any more 30 rounders? Do indeed. $53 ergo on a foul? I wonder what the recoil is going to be like on this thing, actually. I need 50 bullets. I need 90. Good to go there. Probably could use another nade. I already bought one. Nice. Good to go. I need a water. Maybe a little bit of food. Will we queue into this raid all? I don't know if my... Cool. I think I'm all good. Except for insurance. That's such a fitting message. I've heard that you helped one of my men get out alive, a noble act. Here, take this as a sign of my respect and gratitude. Man, that's such a fucking relevant message, man. I helped 2 of them get out alive. To be fair, I didn't need to give him the food. The other buddy had food, but... Get a good shad. Alright. Mostly trash. Oh, alright. Good to go. How many hours do you have in this game? 4,200. Actually, a bit more than that. Probably about like 4,800. Somewhere around there. Close to 5,000. Because they used to reset hours back in the day. Every wipe. I played like 1 or 2 wipes where they reset hours. Wholesome streamer? I try. One sec, let me turn off my meter. Anyway, that was a sick raid. No matter how the rest of today goes, that was a sick raid. That was super cool. That first like double kill on that duo into like getting pinned down, throwing the grenades up on the roof, and then getting shot at by some sniper, extracting with that guy, meeting that friend on the way out. Hell yeah, that was super cool. Super cool. And we gave him some sick guns too, which is cool. Hopefully they find them pretty cool and use them up. That was a sick raid for sure. It's funny how Welcome to Tarkov is an achievement now, too. They for sure already died with those guns. Oh, rip. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Hey, maybe they went on a killing spree. You never know. You never know. Let's give them the benefit of the doubt. It's funny though because you don't see each other's name. If you're friendly to each other, you don't see each other's name unless you like as explicitly say it. So it's kind of like there's a lot of posts on Reddit and stuff of like lost connections. People always joke about how the Reddit looks like the lost connections fucking post. Because they're just people like, if you were this guy, you know, like, thank you so much. You know what I mean? Like that kind of stuff. It's funny. It's amazing. Yeah, so they have no idea who I am. They'll never be able to find, they'll never, like, they won't be able to contact me in any way. Because we didn't give each other our names, so. Hey, maybe I'll see a Reddit post. You never know. Maybe there'll be a Reddit post. That'd be funny. That'd be fucking amazing, actually. I doubt it, though. Alright. See if we can find some motherfucking UV lamps. Can go, what you call it from here? Val's probably a pretty heavy gun, isn't it? I'm overweight still. I don't like the front there. I've got a bad feeling about it. Got a bad feeling about the front of the store there. I really like the FAL. I wish it wasn't like a meta, because I don't really like using meta guns very much. But I really like the FAL. I like the way it sounds. I like the way it feels. I like the kind of like battle rifle kind of thing. I really want a wooden FAL. It's so cool. UV lamp? Nope. So excited. Fuck it. Yep, I knew it. Fuck. I took the risk. I knew he was just hiding there. That was stupid of me. I thought maybe it was a scav, but it was a player. I thought maybe I could make it up, but nope. Got down real fast. An armpit shot? I thought they removed that shit. Edge. Shouldn't have ran up with so much gear. Man, 570 kills me that fast? God damn. Fair play. His name is John's heir to be. Definitely a 5'7" player. Oh, I got shot. It was 2 of them. Yeah, that's why I didn't get out of there. Val and a 5'7". How was there 2 of them and I didn't hear them at all? Like, I heard 1 of them, but I didn't hear, like, 2 of them and they were being that sneaky? Fair play. Fuck. I was hoping I could get up there. Everybody else got a meeting? Good luck. Good luck on your meeting. That's rough. But I did take the risk there. That was stupid of me, but I... Like, the thing is that I wanted the UV lamp so bad, and I didn't feel like I could go Rasmussen, because I felt like I heard somebody there, and I didn't feel like I could go Tech Light, because I felt like if I ran up the stairs, I died. So I was like, well, which one do I do? You know what I mean? Because if I don't do either of them, then I don't get my UV lamps, you know what I mean? So I kind of took the risk for the UV lamp, chance of UV lamps, and it did not pay off. It's unfortunate, but it's okay. What do I want to do now? Fuck. Well, I do know what I want to do now. I want to go reserve. Going back reserve. Factory has a UV lamp waiting for you. Where? Where would I find a UV lamp on factory? I've thought about that. That's how I got my syringes and stuff, but like, if I can run factory and like loot quickly, it's not a bad chance to get what I'm looking for if there's a spawn point for it. But I can't think of a good spot that spawns UV lamps on factory. There's a technical crate downstairs. And maybe a couple toolboxes, but like not a lot. Could do a factory run though. Do like 1 factory run. Can't hurt. So fuck it. Still can't buy any Propitol. First floor office and the car bay thing, and like you said though, not a lot of spawns on factory. Yeah. It's okay. I'm down to give it a try, and then we'll go reserve after. I feel like you just wanted me to see me play a factory run, which I'm okay with. I need a painkiller potentially. Dog tag case. That's fine. Cool. Give it a go. Shotguns are so good. These shotguns are so good, little factory shotguns. These destroy people. I've killed so many geared people with these shotguns. I've also died a lot with them too, don't get me wrong, but I need to extract on a shoreline raid at some point. Maybe next time we get some gear. We're gonna do reserve every time we don't have gear on, but Next time we get some gear, we'll do we'll do shoreline because I need to extract once on shoreline before the end of today's stream. Man, it's been 4.5 hours and I found no UV lamps. That's crazy. That's crazy. How have I found 0? Like, what the fuck? Calling it now. Second box you loot. We might not even get to the second box. I might not even get to the first box. I'll try. Factory is like a roll of the dice. I might not survive the first 30 seconds. We'll see though. The ones downstairs aren't too dangerous. I can go downstairs. We'll see. We'll see. Second box I loot though. We'll see if you're right. If you're right, you're a fucking magician. And I want some more predictions. That's what I want. Okay, we don't need to fight him. UV lamps. Second box you loot though. Oh, it's Tagilla. I'll go over there in a second. Wasn't the second box. Maybe he meant the second toolbox. Maybe he meant the second toolbox. Unfortunate. Gilla's here. But I need to kill the person fighting Tagilla first. Really fucked up.
Bastard!
Try, bro. Gill is coming. did he go? Did he leave? He fucking left. What a pussy. Big bad Tagilla runs away. Ah! Ah! He's shooting at it. Who the fuck was that guy? That can't have been the guy I shot, right? There was just a guy camping there with a shotgun. Rip. I didn't expect that. He was just making no noise. I didn't clear my corners, to be fair. That's my bad. Fuck. I wanted that Tagilla kill, but I was trying. I thought that other guy was going to be the last guy in the lobby, so I wasn't focused on anybody else. I was like trying to just hone in on that guy. I was trying that strategy. Yeah, that guy was just creeping. He wasn't making no noise. Fair play. Shit. Yeah, he just fucking domed me. GG. Fuck, I wanted that Tagilla kill, man. I almost had him. He like ran away, or maybe he was hiding. Oh, he must have been in the ramp. Wait, does that mean I ran past him? Oh no, I didn't go downstairs. Fuck, I should have checked the ramp. I would have been able to kill him there. That's my bad. I think I know exactly where he was, and I think I know exactly how I didn't see him. My bad. I know exactly where he was. Yeah, I could have went down there and got him. I played it well against that other guy, I'm pretty sure. That other guy kind of owned. And I think I would have gotten that second player for sure. But it did not work out. Alright, let's go. We're going to go to reserve now. Okay. Grab a little pulpits off. Don't have any. Fine. Need those back. Okay, I want like some shit tier gear. Nothing too crazy. Can I wear this with comp tags? Oh, I wanted to go nighttime though. We could go daytime. I've been doing so many nighttime raids today. Let's do a daytime. Let's do a daytime. I like to mix it up so people don't get bored of the nighttime. Do I have any pistols and insurance? Just nothing crazy. Oh, let's go shrimp actually. Let's do a shrimp. I have so many shrimps. We need a belt rig. Go. Grab a shrimp. I can actually mod my shrimp now. Let's go. I can put a little suppressor on that motherfucker. Hell yeah. Hell. Shrimp Tactical 1. Shrimp can be nasty. Shrimp can be nasty. Can fuck some people up. Cool. I just need a backpack, a scav bag. And I'll grab a grenade just because it can be useful, and then we're good to go. You know what? Not a grenade. Let's grab a breaching flash. Yeah, that's all good. I do really want that propofol, but we gotta wait an hour. Ooh, gross. Alright, let's give it a go. Let me open up that wiki page again. I really want to find one of these phased array elements. That would be at least a nice, like, a nice consolation prize for no UV lamps. I mean, we got that achievement. We extracted those guys. That raid was really sick. That by itself is nice, but I would like to make a little bit of progress, like, in terms of my account and shit. You know what I mean? Finding a phase array would be nice. Bless you, thank you. Alright. Air raid bomb shelter table. West side near APC inside fridge. West side on the APC closer. West Knight. So White Knight and Black Knight. Behind the RBAK key. HQ building. RBST room. I can't get in there. In the marked rooms. In the underground room. Outside D2. On the server rack. In the underground room. Outside D2. On server racks. Oh, I know where that is. Oh, that's gross. Okay. I'm not going there. Okay, I know where pretty much all the spawns are then. So we'll hit up whatever we're able to. Hopefully find one. And then look for... I brought the Dux case, right? I'm pretty sure I did. We'll look for whatever else we can find. I changed up my drip today too, by the way, Fluffkins. Changed up the drip. Got like kind of a grayish, kind of casual loadout this time. Got like a nice little chill shirt, some nice jean pants. It's a casual outfit. Casual day. Casual night out on Tarkov. Kind of serving. Okay. Serving what, huh? I'll never understand how that saying became a thing. You know what I mean? I mean, maybe it originated in Australia. I want to go D2. Please, as possible. Problem is, there is anybody who spawned Queen. They could be camping this already. You already down here camping it? I heard you in there. Took a footstep. Are you already in here? Come on, man. Why you gotta do me like that? I just wanted to go up to the fucking dome. I think he just apologized. Instead of apologizing, why not just not camp down here? Why you gotta be like this? I can't hear you. You're like mumbling a little bit. He's not actually in the server rooms. I don't really want to fight him. Get out of here. I still can. Otherwise, I'm gonna get pinched. Fuck. This map is so bad. Now what do I do? Good kill. I missed my shots really badly. Fuck. Fuck. I'm surprised he came down the stairs. And of course it's right as I walk away. To be fair, maybe he knew that though and he's waiting. I needed to kill him there. Those are easy shots. I should have fucking iced him. I should have also gotten the doorway and gotten to cover. Bad of me. Good kill. I should have gotten that kill. That's my bad. I would have been able to pen a visor. Oof, that mutant would have had really bad recoil. Short barrel mutant with a terrible stock. I didn't hit him at all. It's crazy. How do I not hit him at all there? Does the shrimp shoot high? Like, I thought the shrimp would shoot on the iron sights, but maybe I shot above him the entire time. I don't know, I kind of want to watch that back. How do I not hit him at all? Okay, watch it back. Dude, what the fuck? My bullets are like going so high. Every bullet went over his head. Yeah, the shots were aiming, like, I was aiming well there. I wanna try that again. I wanna try this in the hideout. I watched it back, like, my crosshair was on his head, like, for most of it. Let's give this a try. I want to try this. Like, I watched it back. Every shot, like, just went over his head. Even though my, like, aim was good. So I feel like maybe the shrimp just shoots high. I don't know. Let's see. It might be the ammo I'm shooting. Maybe this ammo's bad in the shrimp. I didn't feel like I aimed that bad to miss every shot. So I'm glad I looked. That does shoot over the crosshair, but what about, like, at that distance? No? Felt like it was shooting high. Maybe I just wasn't using it properly. I was trying to aim at him instead of under him. Like, at a distance it works. A nice sounding gun. Yeah, so it's like... Huh. I don't know why I missed so bad in the last one. Maybe I just did aim bad. It didn't look like it, though. Watching the clip back, it looks like I aimed fine. It's once you start spamming it. Yeah, it's once you start spamming it. Okay. Once you start spamming it, then you have to aim low. I like this pistol, actually. Yo, I like this pistol. I don't know why. It's got those... It's got this feeling of just that, like, I like it. Instantly, I'm like, I like this. It looks nice. Looks clean. The shattered face mask. Sounds nice. Feels nice. I liked when you run out of bullets, it like clicks the slide in instantly. That looks cool. I'm liking it. I might start using the shrimp more. Bullets hit hard too. And they've got good pen. Shrimp's no joke, man. See somebody with a shrimp, they usually drop. I got no prop. No prop at all. Fresh out. That's really rough. Buy an adrenaline, or let's buy a morphine. And an adrenaline. So that I can actually do this raid. Wonder if they upped the insurance prices this the update, because it feels like everything's more expensive to insure. I'm looking at the Reddit. Everybody talking about the everybody's talking about the stash space. Alright. Let's hope that this pistol run goes a bit better. If I start spamming, gotta aim low. I need to remember that. If my first shot had been on his head, we would have been fine, but it wasn't. So that's my bad. And now I know for the future, use a shrimp, start spamming, shoot low. Any missed connections? No. I mean, I checked the Reddit. It would have to be an updated, like an upvoted post, because I don't check new usually on the Reddit. New is usually kind of bad on gaming Reddits a lot of the time. Let's see what we can do this time. Did that kill him? Dude. How do I not get him there? He died too. He died. How do I not get him? I feel like I got so many shots off, like, right in his head area. Fuck. That sucks. He died right after. I count 2? I only hit 2 bullets there? I don't understand how. I want to watch this back as well. Maybe the shrimp is just like... I don't understand how I only hit 2 bullets at the end. Like, fair enough the other shots, but like... I jump up the hill. I land. I aim. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, my shots weren't great. My shots weren't great. I guess I'll bring it down to aiming. Because, like... Yeah. I was getting fucked up real bad, so it was hard. Yeah, it's rough. Man, the faces you make while playing Tarkov, man. The faces you make while playing Tarkov is definitely something else. I think one might have hit his helmet. He got sniped right after. Those spawns are so bad. Reserve is rough, man. Reserve is rough. There's a good way to burn through some low-level gear, though, so we'll go again. We go again. Morning, gamer. How are the raids going so far? Pretty good, honestly. We've had good raids. We had a really good raid earlier. But I've not found literally any UV lamps, which is what I'm looking for. I've been searching for 8 hours. 5 hours today, 3 hours yesterday. Oof. Oof. Also, I've been dying early a lot in a lot of these raids, but we've had some good ones when I haven't died early, so. Hopefully you're doing well, though. It's good to see you. Welcome. Need to wait for the Propitsol. Let's see if I can gear back up. Some of that shit. Some of the lower tier stuff I have kicking around. I guess we'll do nighttime. I've been doing daytime, but I think nighttime's probably better. Do I have any pistols? I could use another shrimp. I want to use another shrimp. I like the shrimp. I don't want to just write it off. That was 2 bad experiences with the shrimp. I don't want to write it off just yet. I want to write it off just yet. I need to get that insurance, though. It's going to expire. Something you need, you never can find them. Yeah, it really is, man. It really is. Wild. Alright, if I die on this reserve run, then we'll do shoreline probably. Ah, fuck, man. I don't have any Propitsol now. That really sucks. Should have bought some earlier, but I ran out of stock now. Let's do another shrimp. I want to give it another chance. Ever upgrade your stash? Not yet. Not yet. I'm probably going to do that tomorrow. I have all the money for it, so I'll probably do it tomorrow. I don't really like the quad mount. Can't buy that much ammo. That's really annoying. Buy PS to fill in the gap. How much can I buy? 63, so I need an extra 24 bullets. Fun. We'll bring a grenade, because I would have really liked a grenade in that last one, but I forgot to bring one. That's my bad. Alright. Go. See if we can find. I would really like to find an ACIA today, even if I don't find the UV lamps, which it's not looking like I'm going to. I can at least find the ACIA and get a weapons case, which would be really nice. That'd free up a lot of space, but not looking good. What up? What up? Welcome back. Lurking while in the meeting. Hell yeah. We'll go shoreline after this, though. It's different. I can do my scav runs in between. Yeah, a lot of people talk about that. They talk about doing scav runs in between work. Hell yeah. Get that money deposit. Insurance is more expensive now, I feel like, so. Serve runs are fun, I heard. Scav runs. PMC on reserve is not very fun, in my opinion. Especially without a red rebel. Scav runs on reserve are probably pretty fun, yeah. I mean, I've done some in the past when I did play player scav. They are fun. It's a really easy scav map. So much loot. There's a decent amount of loot. I don't think reserve is that great for loot these days, and it's so hard to extract from unless you're a player scav. So it can be tough. I'm just going because I have a strat with the belt rig and the docks case. That way I don't have to extract. Use the manhole. From here I can probably go queen. Or king, sorry. I think this is king. I need a chess expert. I need Gabby. really baffles me how I have found no whatchcalls yet. No UV lamps. RBKPRL. That's up near the dome. Up to the dome. Not a bad idea. I really like this strat, though. I think this strat is like a fun way to play reserve, especially without a paracord. Like, early wipe, I would do this whenever I got a belt rig. Even an alpha rig. Kind of a fun way to play the map without having to need a paracord. Yeah, Scav. There's like no loot in here. Used to have so much loot back in the day. Iridium. I want to go up to the dome, and I also want to go to the night buildings. But going there early is kind of a bad idea. Take all the fucking ordnance I can get. I feel like it shoots so high. But in the hideout, it seemed fine. I don't know. This is a bathroom, right? Yeah. I really need those orb keys for loot too. Like not just the quest, but it'd be nice to get them for the loots as well. .62 MDR, that's pretty nice. Nice, we'll probably take that shoreline if we survive here. We'll go up to the dome after it's kind of cooled down a little bit. These load slower. They check fast. I want to check downstairs because I don't really know what the loot's like. I don't really know what the loot's like downstairs. Go downstairs. I want to check downstairs. This one doesn't have the marked room, so it shouldn't be too crazy down here. These are toilets. Probably nothing ever in those. That's the tunnels. They're like little storerooms. Okay. There's the gym to cross over to the other side. Little armory, but nothing in here. And this is a little storeroom. This is a marked room on the other building. No cabinets or anything down here. Let's take a second to clear up my inventory. Good. Keep one spot so I can reload. Don't want to go into the tunnels. I want to go up and to the other building. Over. That building. Maybe going up to the dome now would be a good idea. Yeah, let's go up to the dome. Might die here because people do camp this shit, which is really lame, but this is a good key. Two safes. Very good key. Teapot. Teapot's nice because it lets me get more belt rigs. Do more runs like this. I really like this strat. It's a nice way of playing reserve without actually, I don't know, dealing with the bad map design. No UV lamps, though. No UV lamps. I'm not going D2. I need to check my key spawns. Because without using the flea market, these keys are really hard to find. Definitely the danger zone, though. I'm loading all my good loot into my rig just for if I need to make a hasty exit. And drop my backpack and not worry about it. And just be like, yep, I know there's nothing good in there. Worry about the little rat spot. Top of the pipes. Right then. No key. Probably head out of here after this. Got some good stuff. Come on, please be a key. Fuck. That's unfortunate. Go back upstairs. We'll hit up the filing cabinets that are on the way out. I guess I could loot the building. There's a couple filing cabinets inside the main building. Fluffkins, are you still here? I wanted to ask you, what is your favorite map, you'd say? Is it Factory? I do have this MDR, which is pretty nice loot. So yeah, we probably just leave. I mean, my inventory's pretty full, but I should take any chance to get UV lamps that I can get. Give it a second to see if there's anybody making noise out there. I think Fluffkins is AFK. All good. All good. I don't actually know where the loot is in this building. Remember, I killed a guy. Extract to take in? Manhole. The only real extract on this map, to be honest. Only decent one, unless you have a paracord. I don't know where the filing cabinets are in this building. I know there is some. This door looks so suspicious. Maybe it's just me. I don't think there's a key to get in there, though. Just a very suspicious looking door. That made it worse. I think I just partly lost my hearing. Fuck me. I muted the audio for you guys because that is not pleasant to listen. Usually taking your contacts off makes it quieter. Taking my contacts off there made it louder. It's so loud. Where are the filing cabinets in here? That guy was looting. No idea. I really like the button, but it's just so loud. Like, I like the idea of it being loud and distracting from noises, but it's like a bit too loud because it just hurts. Player Scav. You tried to see if I was also a player Scav. There's somebody out there. Sorry, I should tell you guys what I'm hearing. He voice lined while I was killing him. I mean, I can turn it on now. It's not too loud. A little loud. Not too bad. God, I hate M32s. Oh, he had a lot of loot. Oh, no, never mind. He didn't have that much loot. Fuck, he had nothing, actually. I'll take it back. UV lamps? Ooh. Please tell me that's an orb key. I'll love you forever if that's an orb key. That's kind of the best I can do based on what I want here. That's about the best I can do. That's not good. It's regular scav. I'm gonna have to deal with the scavs regardless. Let's just see if he's got anything super good. Diary. Chargeable batteries are good. I'm not gonna be able to take any of this stuff, but ooh, key. UV lamps?
Вон он! Парни, тут наших валят!
I'm running out of ammo.
Ах ты ебагала! Куда он поебался-то? Вот ниндзя ебаный!
Tense extract. Tense extract. I got out with the MDR, right? I don't think I dropped the MDR. Pick up that guy's guns. Fuck, I might have. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think I kept the MDR and the SV98 on me. GG, yeah, I mean that was a pretty good haul. We did kill 2 player scavs there at the end. A little bit scary. That fucking building is always intense, man. There's always so many player scavs around that area, I swear, late in the raid. Got out with some good stuff though. Can't complain. Can't complain. Got out with some good stuff. That strat with the docks case, man, it's so good. It really is. Got out with 2 iridiums, actually. I don't think I can do much with those except sell them, but they're worth quite a lot. They're like 60k each. Teapot's nice, because that's another potential reserve run in the future. I like that. We'll take this MDR shoreline, because I need to survive a shoreline raid. I haven't found a single UV lamp all day, dude. That's crazy. I didn't search those filing cabinets, because I'm pretty sure that guy did. Yeah, we got the MDR. Nice. Dude, I hate M32s. I don't know how anybody uses M32s. They sound so gross compared to the other headsets. Yeah, they're used for like Reapers and stuff, but I don't really care about that because that's not for a long time. Would have made some good money though. Looking at, I mean, 450k. Yeah, 480k, some bits and bobs, and all the stuff in here. Not an orb key, but it is a PSP2 key. That's pretty good. PSP2 key, and we got a KPRL key. Honestly, those alone are worth, like, those are really good finds. Both of those keys are really nice. Can't complain at all. Any luck on lamp? No. No luck on lamp. If I can't find him today, I'm just gonna do something else. Move on and maybe find him while I look for something else. But 100%, as soon as I stop like actively looking for them, they'll be everywhere, right? They'll be everywhere. $35 minutes. Probably take a Thor, I think. Oh, I'll take this armor, actually. That works perfectly. I don't really want to do a nighttime one. We've done so many nighttime ones. Something else. Take one of these. I think I'll actually sell this. No, it's already insured, which is kind of a waste because I have 2 rigs which are going to expire soon. I want those more. Pull that one. I got $1,000 off that raid too. Holy shit. That actually alone is worth like tons. $1,000. I need a scope. And cool. Yeah, we're all pretty much good to go. I just need mags and shit. This is kind of ugly. That's fine. That's fine. I do kind of need a suppressor. Should have some though. Yeah. And I need some kind of scope. Valde? Down for a Valde. I just need to survive a shoreline raid. Nothing in specific. We can look for whatchamacallits while we do it. UV lamps. Cool. I think we're all good. Need to switch this. Oh, something else. Guess I'll take my shoreline one. I need to, yeah, I need all the keys for cottages and shit. Cottage safe key. That one. And I'll take that just in case we get a resort spawn. I need my survival 12. And I need a painkiller. And I need water. And I need money. Man, dude, it's getting a little bit insane how much stuff you need to prepare before every raid. Getting a little bit insane. Seeing Sanitar for the first time. Got his keycard and 2 stims I need for the samples. Hell yeah. Congrats. Those samples quest is definitely a huge pain in the ass. So, congrats on that one. That's a nice pickup. Nice pickup for sure. Any more VODs? Just grab 2. I'll grab M67s actually. I like M67s on big open maps because you can throw them really far. Although my strength is getting a bit absurd that they go like a little bit too far. Alright. We're good to go. A lot of preparation, but that's fine. Alright, we just need to survive one shoreline raid. Hopefully I don't die. Hopefully I don't die. I'm not going to take too many fights or anything since I'm just trying to survive. Just going to try and get out. But I will try and look for UV lamps. So. How have I not found any, dude? Like, that seems like insane to me. Like, I feel like something's wrong. Like, maybe they just don't spawn anymore, dude. They're bugged. No, I think, like, realistically, I've just been getting really unlucky. I think that's realistically what it is. Also, I think it's the fact that they're not a common item. They're actually quite a rare item. It's just you think they're common because they're not really used for that much. So when you see them, you're just like, UV lamp, a little bit of money, nothing crazy, you know what I mean? And there's not really many scenarios where you need to look for them. I don't think there's any quests or anything like that, so it's not like a big deal. And you don't really realize how rare they kind of are. I mean, the fact that I haven't found any in almost 9 hours is kind of insane. Nine hours of gameplay, not a single one. I did get a new Ethernet cord, actually. Although the internet has been decent lately, so I might not need it. I ordered it because my internet's been choppy lately. And I talked to the ISP and they gave new equipment and everything, but it still seemed a bit choppy. So I ordered a Ethernet just in case that was the issue and I was going to replace it. But it was fine all of yesterday and it's been fine all of today so far, so might have just been some issues with the service every now and then. Well, I have the Ethernet to try out. If it starts having issues again, I'll replace the Ethernet. For now, I'll just chill. Internet issues are never fun. God, this one sucks. Well, the scrapyard's not a bad place to get some. Scrapyard's not a bad place to get some things. Oh wow, he had a thermal. Well, god diggity damn. Wonder why. Oh wow, thermal and a red flare. My man was coming to camp. He was gonna camp out a fucking care package with a thermal and a red flare. Holy shit. We just killed a rat. A fucking dirty little rat. I'm gonna drop this too. I like to save those for the reserve runs. I mean, I can use it to scan, which is kind of nice. Do his job for him. I could call in the care package. Pretty sure it's just a dead body. I could call in the care package. It's actually not a terrible idea. But I do kind of want to get this thermal out. And calling in the care package will draw attention to me, so I'd rather get the thermal out. Because I want to use it to hunt cultists soon. This will be the third one added to the pile. I can just crack them all out in one day. So I think I'd rather just bank it. Thermals are real hard for me to acquire, sadly. Because unless I'm doing the trade up, I can't really get them. If he didn't have a thermal, I'd probably call it in for sure. We'll go scrapyard though. Because there's actually a good chance of UV lamps in there. I didn't even think about that. Well, that place is actually pretty good. I don't know if anybody else has a better name for it, but that's what I've been calling it. Just like scrapyard, junkyard. I mean, call it like compound or something, but whatever works. Gets the job done. He should have brought some kind of sidearm, but I guess he was just going to sit in one spot and not move and just snipe the care package for 10,000 years. So you can't put the thermals in your pouch? Ooh. It used to be really bad when you could, man. I'm very glad you can't. It used to be so bad. Somebody might take vehicle extract. There could very easily be somebody up at this compound already. I should have popped an ibuprofen before I ran across this field. I did scan it with a thermal though, so we should be okay. But I also want to be painkillered up for the entry. Is he a bear? No. I love Sturman. I feel like I've killed this guy before. I recognize that name, like, for sure, I feel like. Maybe it's not because I killed him. Maybe I recognize him because they're a streamer or something. I'm not sure. I feel like I recognize that name, like, 100%. Like, the all lowercase. Fuck, I forgot you need to do this every now and then. Fuel. Wondering what that was. The shack by the car. Back on? There's a lot of places around here I think I can find them because this place actually has a lot of tech loot and a lot of this actually is like not a bad place to like farm for them. There's a lot of tech loot and a lot of technical loot. There's actually a decent chance of finding them. I didn't think about it, but this place is pretty good. Really shouldn't loot all this other stuff. Just look for the stuff I need. I do want to get out of here with the thermal and the red flare. Check that shack too. Those. This place honestly has really good loot. People aren't like talking about it that much, but place has some good stuff for sure. There's more stuff to check, though. Teapot, real nice. There's some stuff by the extract too. Can check that as well. Need the money. I want to pick up that M4 rail. I really like that M4 rail. Really like the way it looks. I have to buy it from Jaeger, so I don't have them leveled up yet. Well, no UV lamps. Fuck me, I guess. There's some loot before I leave the compound, and then there's some by the Shit, somebody took my car. Annoying. We got a long ways to go then. There's some loot here, and there's past the lighthouse, and that's it. Somebody's already been through here. Alright, well, let's just get out of here. I honestly think that this place is pretty decent for chance, though. But can't find nothing. Can't wait to hunt some cultists with these flares, though. Might wait until they up the boss chances again. They might not, though. Cultists staying at 10% and bosses staying at about 25 makes the most sense, I feel like. Like, that sounds like a decent level for the entirety of the wipe kind of thing. So they might just leave it there. I think cultists should spawn more, to be honest, but I don't think the devs want them to. Scanning with a flare is so exhausting, though. Like, physically. Like, not on my PMC, but for me. It's just a lot to, like, do, if that makes sense. Like, because it's like, it provides you the ability to scan everything very quickly. So if you're not doing it, it feels kind of stupid, right? Whereas, like, normally, you can't really scan everything, so you kind of just scan the important stuff. You know what I mean? Whereas the thermals let you scan everything. But a lot of the time you just get lazy and you only end up scanning the important stuff, just like you would with any other scope. So. But if you're not lazy, they can let you spot people that you'd never expect. Like you probably... Honestly, players probably lock within eyesight of each other without noticing quite often. I really wish that they would like give a stat at the end of the raid, like, show how many players you came into eyesight of. And I bet you it'd be so much higher than, like, you always would assume. Not sure what that is, to be honest. But I shot it. Might be a dead body or it might be a barrel. It'd be so cool to run into a thermal user and pop a fucking anti-thermal stim. Kill him with it. You know what sucks though? If you're using a thermal this white and you kill a geared player of a squad, the rest of his squad is just gonna pop anti-thermal stims because you can see exactly what equipment the enemy is wearing when you die and tell it to all your friends. So thermals are gonna feel really shit. God. The refresh rate of these scopes makes it so hard to hit shit that's moving. It's really cool though. Cool effect. Makes them a bit more balanced. We had to go a long fucking way for this one. Oh, I could have dropped the cash. Because the car wasn't there. I didn't even think about that. Honestly, I think the gear also leads to a lot of, like, cheat accusations and stuff where it doesn't make sense. Because, like unneeded cheat accusations, because people base shit off the gear, right? People will be like, oh, that guy didn't have night vision. Oh, that guy didn't have a sight on his gun. Oh, that guy, you know, came in naked. Like, oh, that guy, you know, wasn't using a thermal, that kind of stuff. But at the end of the day, you have no clue because the gear, like, the gear that it shows is just what they brought into the raid. It has no other indication. It only updates when they leave the raid. That's it. So they can literally come into the raid with everything in their backpack. And I've thought about doing that. So if I kill somebody, they have no idea what gear I'm wearing. You know what I mean? They can't tell it to all their friends, and their friends gain an advantage from it. And, I mean, there's no reason not to do that, other than it visually looks stupid when your guy loads in with a hatchet. I really hate that. I like seeing my, like, PMC all geared up, you know, loading into the raid. But, I mean, it's the smartest thing to do. You should pretty much always unequip everything, which is really stupid. They really need to change that gear showcase thing. Nice. We got the flare out. Didn't find any fucking UV lamps, but we did get the flare out, which is really nice. So I can use that to hunt some cultists relatively soon. I might do like one day of cultist hunting soon, but I really want to. I mean, when did I do the last one? I think the last one was like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, something like that. It was before Valentine's Day. It would have been like February 10th or something. Something like that. Good raid though. Nothing crazy, but good raid. Should I go interchange? Probably with this MDR. We'll go interchange. We got the shoreline survive. That's a big thing. You get a red flare. I can save that for later. Let's trade these in. Because I don't have very much space. don't really need a thing for that. I feel like I know this guy from something. Huh. My man geared back up, though, ready to go again. Gamer. It's crazy how many scav raids everybody does. I mean, like, it's fair enough. There's no reason not to. But now you can see it, and you can see, like, whenever you get, like, whenever you die by somebody, whenever you look at their profile, you can see it, like, pretty much most people have done, like, at least 25% scav raids. More so, like, 50% a lot of the time. If they're not, like, very experienced players. That fleur. I have 3 fleurs stacked up. That's super cool. This. That out. Actually, I'd rather do nighttime. I don't want a monocle though. The monocle's not too bad on other maps, but on interchange, I feel like the monocle will get me killed. Rather have a normal night vision. The cheap shit that is really good and works forever. Never really need to upgrade. The better night vision is nice though. Better night vision is nice. Well, that should probably be fine. Maybe 10 more bullets would be a good idea. 10 more bullets and some grenades. Cool. Pull that helmet. I had like 500k. Shabby. I need 2,000 rubles and we're good to go. We'll just go interchange. Need to turn off my gas. My hideout's fucking using up so much gas. I can't believe I haven't found any UV lamps, man. Crazy. How much gas do I have left? A bit, not much, but a bit. Alright, we're good to go. I really like these backpacks, just the way it looks. The Paratus. It looks exactly like the Coyote backpack from old Daisy mod, dude. Whenever I see it, that's all I can think of. Just the old Coyote backpack. Gives me nostalgia. The old M14 aim. Coyote backpack. Hero skin. Or DMR bandit skin with the Coyote backpack. That's some nostalgia. I miss Daisy mod, man. I wish it was still playable. I know it's like rose-tinted glasses. I know the game was a fucking steaming pile of shit. But man, I wish. How the raid's been today? Pretty good, honestly. But I haven't found a single UV lamp, which is what I've been searching for all day long. I need 5 of them. I've searched all day. I found 0. What's up, though, Greyhound? Hello. Welcome. Hopefully you've had a better experience with your raids. I mean, the raids have been pretty good. We had a super epic raid earlier where we extracted with some player scavs. It was my first ever time extracting with player scavs. That was an epic raid. But damn, you need 5. Yup. I'm gonna give up on it after today and just find them while I look for other things. Just bought Tarkov installing now. Good luck. Godspeed, soldier. You're gonna die a lot, but it'll be fun. It'll be fun. If we die, we're gonna go back to reserve though, because I do want to find that ACA, because that'll be a weapons case, which would be real nice. Real nice. I mean, any UV lamps I can put in my container. I just haven't found any. Literally 0. I've checked all the right spots. I mean, like, technical boxes, tool boxes, tech loot, jackets, duffel bags, filing cabinets. I've checked it all. Not a single one. Wild. Fast tracking gray hairs. Yep. That's Tarkov for you. Very good spawn. We're not going to try and spawn fight here. We obviously could. We could camp out the person who spawned behind us at Emercom, but we're just going to go to the tech loot. We'll pretty much be the first one there. We might reach somebody on the entrance through the front door, but... Stutter. Okay, that's kind of weird. My audio is bugged. My audio is bugged, and I'm not sure how to fix it. Unless I go back outside, and if I go back outside, it's gonna really fuck my raid, basically. So we're just gonna have to roll with it for right now. I have outside audio. I think it's because I stuttered as I was going through the like gateway where it changes audio. Oh, there you go. There's another one there. Cool. That's a regular ES lamp. Shot the front door. I was going to check Rasmussen as well, but we don't have time because somebody's coming in the front. ES lamp, of course. Another ES lamp. Dude, imagine if they're bugged with the new update. Like, and UV lamps just don't spawn. Like a new bug. How have I not found a single one? That seems wild. Nothing. I like the military cables. I feel like filing cabinets are usually the way to go. Filing cabinets tech loot. What's some major differences between doing night and day raids? Basically nothing. Just the lighting. That's pretty much it. There is implications that happen because of the nighttime. People play a bit differently. People stick to the shadows. People usually tend to themselves a bit more. People usually tend to be higher gear overall. People tend to play a bit slower, hide in bushes, that kind of thing. Scavs are overall easier to fight, actually. That is something. They're a little bit harder to... Like, they don't spot you as easily and shit. They have reduced vision. So do bosses. So if you're farming bosses, nighttime's usually pretty good. But you might have to compete with more people on nighttime. Because other boss fighters might be thinking the same thing. You see a lot less people in night raids, though, because I don't think there's less people playing them. Well, there is. There is definitely less people playing them. But because of the way that the servers fill up, it doesn't mean that you encounter less people. It just means that there's less people to choose from. So you might see the same people more often. But... you just seem to find less people because everybody kind of sticks to themselves a bit more. People aren't really like going out of their way to fight each other as much. And usually people who are playing night raids are playing night raids on purpose, if that makes sense. Because of the way that holy shit. 120 rounds of a Golnik. It's kind of fucking wild. I have not seen that before. That's pretty rare. But because of the way that nighttime works, and community is kind of like views it, people who are playing night raids want to play night raids, if that makes sense. Whereas daytime, everybody's playing daytime raids. You know what I mean? It's not like a choice to play a daytime raid. That's the default. Whereas night raid, you kind of, people are making the active choice to play it, which usually means that they have some sort of objective in mind, or they just like nighttime. So there's a reason for them to be playing nighttime raids. Like for me personally, I prefer interchange at night because 1, I don't have to worry about dark corners because I can wear night vision. 2, you don't have to worry about exit campers as much. And 3, you don't have to worry about player scavs as much. So for an extra 50k, I just get a lot more pleasant interchange experience, in my opinion. You do end up meeting less people if that bothers you, but it doesn't really bother me. I feel like the fights at nighttime are more intense anyways, and I like the more natural fights rather than just like everybody running at each other. A UV lamp. Hallelujah. I found one. One in 10 hours. A single UV lamp. Okay, so I would have to search for the next 50 hours, 40 hours to find the rest. So we're not gonna do that. I'm gonna search for the rest of today's stream, but then after that, I'm going to just look for other things. Let's go, yeah. Any tips for a new player? Lots of tips. Lots of tips. I have played this game a lot, and I've taught quite a few people how to play, like, personally, like, friends of mine and stuff. It's kind of hard to give, like, blanket suggestions. My blanket suggestions would be, this game is very knowledge-based. Knowledge is power in this game. There is raw skill that goes into it, but not as much as something like Counter-Strike or, you know, Valorant or like a competitive game. It's more about your knowledge of the game that's really going to get you farther. And the other thing I would suggest in terms of gameplay is to use your scav as much as possible when you're new, because you're going to be dying a lot. And don't get mad at the deaths. Just try and learn something every time you die, because there's always something to learn when you die in this game. There's very rarely a death where you're just like, wow, I could have done nothing better there. You know what I mean? There is sometimes deaths like that, and it's important to realize that there's deaths like that too. It's not like a competitive game, you know what I mean? Like, you can think about it kind of like battle royales, where sometimes you just get third-partied, and there's nothing really you could have done about it. And don't take the game too seriously. Tarkov's not a serious game at the end of the day. It's like an intense game, but it's not like a serious game. You know what I mean? It's not a competitive game. It's just chill survive. Play your scav as much as possible. Focus on your tasks. And alternate between the two. And learn one map or two at a time. All in all, prepare to get your ass handed to you. Yeah, pretty much. Tarkov's rough. And there's no matchmaking, so you are going to get slaughtered sometimes by people who have 4,000 hours or even more than that. But I originally, when I started playing, I was like, oh, you know, matchmaking would be great for the game. But honestly, as I've played more and more, I definitely disagree with that. And I remember people told me when I started playing, I complained about the matchmaking, there being no matchmaking. And more experienced people told me, oh, you know, no matchmaking is a good part of Tarkov. You know, it feels like it sucks, but it is a good part of Tarkov. And as I've played more, I've realized that. What's your primary reason against MMR? Because when you put MMR in a game, that... One sec. I should have killed that first guy. That was a whiff. I thought it was a scav. I got distracted by his pilgrim backpack. The way he locks in when shit starts going down. That's Tarkov for you. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Tell me to say hello to his little friend. Run out of ammo. Fuck, other guy could be flanking me. I used all my good ammo. The armor he's wearing is gonna soak shots. I kinda feel like dipping out of this. It's at least back here. Now I'm safe from the flank at least. I was worried he might push me while the airdrop was going on. I have trash ammo now, though. I mean, it's not trash. It can one-tap people, but not as much anymore, because they've kind of removed the unarmored armpit shit. And most people know what good armor is, so people aren't usually using shit armor as much anymore. The only thing I'm confused about is, did I kill his teammate with those like little pop shots I popped off? Because it feels like with the way he started playing, I killed his teammate. I just want to check. No, I didn't kill him. Okay, I'm good. I don't really want to fight those guys. He's pushing. Here's a shotty. Go back. Gotta fix my hand. He doesn't know I left. Cool. Main reason against MMR is that when you put MMR into a game that's not meant to be played competitively, then it forces the game to be competitive, and everybody plays the exact same. So it loses all sense of organicness, it loses all sense of, like, unpredictability. And unpredictability is what makes Tarkov amazing. Like, just going into a raid, not knowing how the raid's going to end up, not knowing where people are going to be, not knowing what gear people are going to be bringing. You put MMR in, and you're always going to be seeing the same gear, you're always going to be fighting people in the same locations, everybody's going to be using the same guns, attachments, meds, everything's going to be the same.
Leave me alone.
Can't just leave you alone, man, sorry. Can't just leave you alone. Nice shot by him, though. Get me in the helmet. Almost got me. I am so low on ammo. So yeah. Not every game is designed to have MMR. And Tarkov is definitely not one of them. Also, with the design of Tarkov, just because...
Time you up.
Just because someone's better than you doesn't mean they'll always win in Tarkov. Which is why no MMR works. In a different game, sure, you know what I mean? Like, you're gonna get stomped all the time. But in Tarkov, you can hit a lucky shot. I died in newer players every now and then. Like, it really is a thing. And especially with the new recoil and the new armor changes, people aren't invincible, even if they're wearing the best gear in the game. And guns are pretty easy to control. Maybe a bit too easy, honestly. So if you have any FPS experience, you can put people down without needing to be great at Tarkov specifically. So long enough to see you become a bad guy. Nah, I mean, I think most of the time PMCs should shoot each other, and player scavs and PMCs should shoot each other. Personally, I don't think everybody should be all friendly, because then there's no game to play, right? Friendly here and there, sure enough, but expecting somebody to be friendly is stupid. It's like, what are we all gonna do? Sit around the campfire and tell each other stories? I mean, what game are we playing then, you know what I mean? Some friendliness here and there is cool, but I don't know. You want that shit to be natural too, in my opinion. Ooh, M2 rig. Juicy. I wonder what this guy was trying to accomplish. It's nice. Maybe just some survives on interchange. Didn't really loot anything, so it's kind of odd. Not really gonna get more ammo for my gun, so honestly, I think we should start thinking about using the shotty here. But yeah, that's my opinion on MMR for Tarkov. Hopefully that explained it well. And showcase some points of why MMR is not always a good thing. Build variety. It's also just gameplay, though. Like, if I go into a fight, I'm not going to know what the opponent's going to do, because I'm not sure how good of a player he is. You know what I mean? Whereas if I go into a fight, and, you know, it's MMR-based, everybody I fight's going to play the same. You know what I mean? We're all going to understand how to play the game. We're all going to play with the same strategies. Like, there's not going to be the variety. And so we're all going to know like, what we're all trying to do. You know what I mean? Like, there's no question mark. You know what I mean? Like, and you're not going to fight people in different locations either, because everybody's just going to go to the same spots. Like, it's going to be like late wipe. And late wipe Tarkov gets very stale. It's going to be like late wipe from the very start of the wipe, which is very lame. So. Also, I think no MMR works in Tarkov because there's no specific win condition in Tarkov other than survive. everybody's trying to do their own thing. Whatever that thing may be, everybody's trying to do something. And you can win and I can win. You know what I mean? We can both win. Like, we don't have to kill each other. You know what I mean? I think people who put too much weight on killing each other in Tarkov, like, if that's what you like, then fair enough. But it doesn't have to be that for everybody. There's nothing wrong with just ratting around, sneaking about, and, you know, killing people that way. Or not killing anybody. Just killing scavs and escaping, you know, unscathed. Or sitting in a bush for 30 minutes sniping people. It's all valid ways to play the game. There's no right way to play Tarkov other than surviving. I mean, if you're not surviving, I would kind of say that's losing. I think most people would agree. It's one of the best things about Tarkov, in my opinion. Everybody plays it differently. Yeah, everyone's trying to do their own thing. Like, people try and say, like, people go to... Thank you very much for the subscription. That's very kind of you, man. Thank you very much. Very kind. Thank you very much. People say, like, oh, what is it called? Hunt Showdown is kind of like Tarkov. And there's an element of Tarkov in there, sure. You know what I mean? Like, there's a little bit, you know, you go into a match with the equipment you brought in. But the thing is that you can lose in Hunt Showdown. You know, you're all competing for the same thing, and there's no loot. You know what I mean? Like, Hunt Showdown, it's his own beast. You know what I mean? There's some elements of Tarkov in there, but it's its own game. It's not really like Tarkov, in my opinion. I do like Hunt Showdown, though. Don't get me wrong. I'm not hating. Hunt Showdown's a fun game. But it's like you're all competing for the same thing. In Tarkov, that's not true. Literally everyone in a raid can win in Tarkov. You know what I mean? Like, we can all succeed. But we're also fighting each other, so... I think there was one more thing I wanted to loot, but I can't remember what it was. Maybe the PC? Yeah, PC on the way out, maybe? Or did I already loot this? No. Alright, let's just get out of here. And it shows in the stats of Tarkov, too, because there's no stat in Tarkov that can't be kind of, like, manipulated or doesn't need an asterisk next to it. Like, kills, you can just kill lots of scavs, go Night Factory. Survives in a row, you can just, like, there's some maps where it's super easy to survive. You just wait 7 minutes and then just extract and get so many survives in a row. Survival rating, you can just avoid people. Like, PMC kills is something you can't really, like, every PMC kill is an actual kill. But you could kill somebody and then just not loot them. You know what I mean? If they're part of a squad or something. You know what I mean? Like, you can just not go for loot. So. Minutes 7 minutes before you leave a raid. You can leave whenever you want. But if you leave before 7 minutes, you get a run through, which means all of your loot becomes not found in raid, which means you can't sell on the flea market. And it doesn't count as a survive in your stats. That's it. A lot of quests need you to actually survive and extract, not get a run through. So, those are the 3 reasons not to get a run through. You can leave before 7 minutes, though. It's kind of a complicated system, but I can explain. On maps where you can really get to an extract really quickly, you can extract before 7 minutes and not get a run through, but it's based off how much experience you gained in the raid. But there's a thing in the game where after you survive for 7 minutes, it gives you a chunk of experience. So the 7 minute thing is a guarantee. Like, if you stay in a raid for 7 minutes, you are guaranteed to get a survive. But you can get a survive before 7 minutes if you do enough things in the raid that give XP. So heal yourself, kill a scav, kill a PMC, loot some stuff. You know what I mean? Like, all of that stuff will give you XP. Like this stuff right here. Oops, never mind. I clicked out of it. It was the next screen after that. The screen on the extract board shows you all the things you did that gave XP. So any of those things will help you not get a run through. You have car extract by ground zero where the car wasn't there. Yeah, it doesn't always spawn. Or somebody might have taken it. I'm not sure if the ground zero one always spawns. I think it does. I think it does. Somebody might have already taken it. But maybe it doesn't spawn every time. Some car extracts are always there, some aren't. But everybody else can take it, and once somebody takes it, it's gone. You can see if somebody takes the extract. If you press O, and your extracts show in the top right, if you double tap O, your extracts will show. And if it's red, that means somebody already took it and the car's gone. If it's green, that means that somebody has paid the car and is waiting to extract. Unless you walk next to it. If you walk next to it, the extract will always show up green for the rest of the raid, regardless if you walk away or not. So, but if it shows up green and you haven't walked next to the car the whole raid, then that means that somebody is actively extracting from it at that moment. So you can use that information if you're nearby to go and kill them, potentially. So, useful thing to keep an eye on if you can. But honestly, it's not too big of a deal. Like if I don't think I have any currently, but tasks will tell you to get like a survive. Like this one, for example, survive on a location. A run through won't progress this quest. So, and this items, you can see a little check mark. They're found in raid, which means I can sell them on the flea market. But if you get a run through, it will lose the find in raid, and it'll show up like this. It won't have a find in raid, even if you did find it in the raid. And that means you won't be able to sell it anymore. Had a decent run and the car wasn't there. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Some maps, it's important to try for the car and hope that it's there, but it's always good to have a backup plan. What's your go-to map? Personally, I really love Woods. Woods is probably my favorite map in the game, hands down. I don't know, man. I love Woods. Love it very dearly. I think it's a great map. I think it's a very naturally flowing map. I feel like the spawns aren't too bad. I don't know. Why Woods can we do a run? The problem is that if I say yes to you, then I'll have to say yes to everybody. In the future. But I feel like I shouldn't say. These menus look so confusing. You get used to it. You get used to it. Everyone told me to learn Woods first, but it's so rough to navigate. Woods is a good first map, for sure. It's a good first map because you can avoid players pretty easily. You're not really forced to fight people. The spawns aren't too hectic. Like, you're not just going to get killed right off spawn a lot of the time. But so it's not too bad. Are you saying please do a raid with you? Thoughts on DMR? DMR what? You mean just DMRs in general? Oh, you want to see me do a Woods raid? Gotcha. Did you say... Oh, you said, can we do a run? I thought you meant, like, with you specifically. Gotcha, okay. No, yeah, I can do a Woods raid. I'd absolutely love to do a Woods raid. I love me some Woods. Man, I thought nobody would ever ask. Everybody hates Woods, as far as I'm concerned. I always hear people talking trash on Woods. I'm totally down to do a Woods raid. I love Woods. We want to show you up. Wow, I see how it is. I see how it is. I can definitely do a Woods raid. I don't think I'll find much there, but I'm definitely down. These M2 rigs are really good now. They don't repair very well, but they're very good armor. So. Roma squad. Hell yeah. I'm gonna switch this up a little bit here. Let's get a sub icon. That is a lot harder than it sounds. I would like to get like a little Phoenix thing. I think a Phoenix thing would be really cool. But I'd have to contact somebody and also know what I want. I'm not quite certain yet. Using every last one of your points. Phoenix egg for 1 month and baby Phoenix at 3. That's what I was thinking. See, that's what I was thinking too. I really liked that idea. You know, like it gets cooler. I also thought that it could turn to ash and then turn back into a Phoenix. I thought that would be cool. As Phoenixes do. Thought that would be pretty cool. I am running out of M80. Very badly running out of M80. I got my 2,000 bucks. Load some M80 and we'll be good. That's M62. I don't want that. Oh, I'm so low on M80. That's not good. Once I'm out, I can't really use these types of weapons. That's not good. Sucks. 1 year, at least 6 months, then it turns into a different color. That actually is a good idea. That's a good idea. Oh my god, look at how tan my loadout is. I feel like this is really gonna get me spotted. Maybe no night vision. Maybe no night vision. Night vision might be a bit boring. Night vision might be a bit boring. Let's just go daytime. But woods, like my favorite map is woods because I think the spawns are good. The map feels very natural. There's a lot of fun fights to be had, and I like long range fights in this game. And I think woods really does it best. There's lots of points of interest. The map doesn't feel too empty. Like pretty much every other map I feel like has like an area of the map that just feels like dead after the first spawns. Whereas woods like pretty much has nothing. Like pretty much all of the map can be used throughout the entirety of the raid, and you fight people pretty much everywhere. It is a big map though, and you do kind of get lost, but you can it's once you play it enough, it's easy to find your way around. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. I just really enjoy the map. I think it's very good. I used to main woods before the expansion. Those were different times, man. People like refused to play woods back then. Nowadays people are a bit better about it, but it's a good map. It's a good map. I think the only thing that I really don't like about woods is there needs to be another extract other than the car and outskirts for people who spawn on the right side of the map. Because if you miss the car and you spawn like you enter Ruoff, if you don't run across the water, man, your raid's like 40 minutes. Like you have a 40-minute raid. So. And it's nice to have like another option to extract. And it's also repetitive. Like you always take the same route. I think the same thing on Ground Zero. The Nakatani extract's kind of similar. What are the combat ranges? Usually mid to long? Yeah. You can get close to people, but it's like all mid to long range map, like engagements. If you don't have a scope on woods, you're kind of fucked. Like at this point in the wipe, like maybe like first week of the wipe, iron sights, woods, you can make do. After that, if you don't have a scope, you lose. Like woods, you need a scope. You can run whatever weapon you want, but you need to have a scope on it. I would never tell somebody to go woods without a scope. Anything works, though. I mean, you can use an SMG with a scope if you really want to. Your combat potential is going to be lower range than everybody else, but it works. It does work. Even like a shotgun with slugs and a scope works, in my opinion. Or you can have like a bolt action with a scope and like an SMG or a pistol secondary. That works fine as well. But just, you need something with a scope. Otherwise, you're fucked. I mean, I pretty much know where I am on woods, like, always. Just because I've played it so much. If I didn't play it so much, then I can understand how it would be confusing, but... The spawn is kind of bad, but it's not too bad. Let me drop this stuff. Go this way. That insurance fraud, yes, it is. Is indeed. There could be somebody up here. There's no real reason for them to come back here unless they want to fight me. So, but there could be somebody up here. More than likely they went to check Violet or USEC camp though. Also, sprinting is not a super great idea on woods, in my opinion, most of the time. Because a lot of the areas, like, pretty much past the first, like, 5 to 10 minutes, you are always going to know, like, you're never going to know where people are compared to other maps. So it's like there's no real areas that are, like, safe to sprint a lot of the time on woods. Especially if you're overweight. You could always run within range of somebody, and they'll hear you, and then you're dead. So, I think that that's kind of an issue people have with woods as well, is that they sprint a lot. Woods is just a long map. Like, you're going to be playing it for a while, in my opinion. Like, and if you're not okay with that, then you're going to take the risk that you're going to die a lot, because you're going to walk into people who are prepared to take it slow. Where are you trying to go? Nowhere in specific. I'm just trying to get out of spawn right now. This is one of the, like, more bad spawns, but you still have 2 options. And a lot of the time you don't spawn fight. There's not as many spawn fights on woods, which is nice. I could have met somebody up here, because somebody would have spawned, like, right at this rock. So they could have went up there or went back there to, like, kind of watch me. If they really wanted to kill me. More than likely, they went up to USEC camp or to Violet. I'm also waiting to see if Sturman's going to start shooting off, because I do want to kill Sturman. I haven't killed him this wipe. So if we hear him start popping off, I'm going to look for him. Up at USEC camp. Parkour. Out at Sniper Rock. They're probably killing scavs. Good check for Violet. If somebody hasn't already. I already have Violet, but it's like 6 million rubles, so I'll take 6 million rubles if I can find it. Oh. Hi, chemist. Not the right type of lamp, Tarkov. Not the right type of lamp. Need the other one. I'll take it.
Да вот, вот!
Gotta get out of here now. Could still be somebody on my left. See, this is where wood starts to get interesting, because I have an idea where people might be at this point of the raid, but I have no, like, 100%, whereas a lot of the other maps you do know. Like, there could be somebody behind me still. And is laser accurate? Yeah. Pretty much every gun is pretty accurate, other than, like, SMGs and pistols, at the ranges that you actually fight people. 5.56 or 7.62? It depends on the gun. Personally, I prefer 5.56 overall, but there is some 7.62 guns that I love a lot. I like the RSAS is probably my hands down my favorite gun in the game. I fucking love the RSAS. It's just so hard to acquire a lot of the time. I think you can buy it from level 4 Peacekeepers flat out now. It used to be a trade, like a... used to be a quest unlock, like a super late quest unlock back in the day. And so you'd never see RSASs, like pretty much all wipe. And it also wasn't very good. Like, you unlocked the M1A so much earlier, it was so much cheaper, it was so much more moddable. And you didn't need to do a quest for it. And nobody really ever ran RSASs. This is a really bad spot to be. I'm actually gonna back up here, I really don't like this. Let's go marked woods instead and just chill a little bit. I don't like that at all. I like the M1A a lot too, though. M1A is a really cool gun. I like DMRs. SMGs too. I like MP7's probably one of my more favorite guns as well. I'm overweight actually, so I should be careful when I sprint. I didn't realize I got overweight. Must have been like right on the threshold. So at this point, I'm probably going to start walking a lot more. These woods are like hella dangerous. Like pretty much throughout the entirety of the raid, the chances you find somebody in these woods is very high. And there's scavs that roam through here quite a lot as well, which they can shoot through bushes. So shoot through and see through bushes. But yeah, these woods are very dangerous. I don't like to be in here unless I'm in here very early on in the raid, or I'm kind of forced to. Like, that shot is over by one of the spawn points. It could have been somebody that ran over from that side of the map, but it might not have been. People like to stay around their spawn a lot on woods. It might be because they get lost. It all looks the same. Yeah, I can understand it. If you don't have the buildings, it's harder to, like, notice the landmarks. Fuck. I almost got him. Lucky bastard. That drop is nowhere near what I expected it to be. But I guess that's 7.62. I was shooting more with like a rifle bullet, less with like a DMR bullet. That drop was like nothing. How far away that was. Chill and pack some mags. I don't know how to help with in terms of learning how the map, like learning your bearings and stuff. I really can't help with that. I know that it gets better. That's pretty much all I can say, is that it does get better. But that's all I can really give you. Let's try and like focus on the terrain, I guess. Less on like the trees or like what's around, and more like the way the terrain is shaped and stuff like that. I mean, that's a little bit of a tip, but it's not much. The map is definitely difficult, so don't beat yourself up about it. Timing game, really? No, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think Woods is a really good map, but it probably is more of a harder map to learn. Holy fuck. I just dodged fucking impact grenade, I'm pretty sure. Or potentially a grenade launcher. He was just like pre-firing. Pre-firing or wall banging. Just saw him, I'm pretty sure. Or I saw something run that way. Doesn't know where I am. He has no clue. I don't know where he is, though. I think I would have just blacked his arm. Well, this fool thinks that I do not have balls of steel. Thanks for the loot, homie. Mwahaha. See somebody up there. There was somebody up on the mountain. Need to be careful about that. That Scav had level 4 armor. I had to hit the headshot. The bullets are not good enough for that. Need to pack mags. My places, yeah, level 5. Okay. I think I put level 6 side plates in this. I did. I'll have ammo for me. A lot of flashbangs, my god. Oh, he's doing Sturman hunting, isn't he? Yeah, he's doing Sturman hunting to try and unlock the Lapua. What he's up to. World War 3, yeah. I wonder if that guy did have a GL. It seemed like it. GL-ish. Who tapped Tommy? I like that. Cool name. You tap Tommy. Grenades instead. Don't need this shit. It's just a lot of weight, unneeded weight. Cool. I don't have any like heavy desire to hunt after that guy. So we got out with the goods. Like fighting a scav. Suppress shots, that's definitely him. Maybe try and see if I can see him from the coast. Maybe it's not him. There also could be other people, so it's good to check these hills. We just Mosin sniped a scav next to me, which means they're looking at this location, so that's not really worth peeking, that's for definitely sure. Just leave. I want to check orb key. Might as well loot FOB while I'm here. Maybe I'll find a UV lamp. Probably not, though. Looks already looted. There's still some stuff. Nothing too overly good though. Food, which I do need, honestly. Pretty hungry. Even like a Mosin is a decent weapon on woods, to be honest. Just needs to have a scope. Woods is more about positioning. It's not about the gear you bring. It's about positioning and headphones, to be fair. You need headphones. As in, like, contacts. No contacts is gonna put you at a pretty bad disadvantage. But, it's about your positioning and your awareness. Not so much about your gear. Fuck, I really want that clock. Fuck the sledgehammer. I want his headphones and his helmet. I always love taking people's gear and leaving though. Cause I always wonder what they have to tell their teammates. It's like, oh, sorry, bro. You kind of took all your shit and left. It's like, well, what the fuck? Why weren't you watching it? It's funny because watching bodies is like the easiest way to kill somebody after they kill your teammate. They always expect them to be. So when they just like leave the body like free there, I'm planning to just go up and loot everything. I don't think somebody actually looted this. I just don't think there was anything on the shelf. I'm noticing less crates in here too. They've reduced the loot so much. It's crazy. Loot is like, there's so much less now. I need that power cord. Works. As well, always the chance of a lead X. I wonder if the reducing of loot was intentional though. There's no way to know unless they revert it. Because they don't really communicate very well. So we won't know unless they change it back. Pretty good bag of loot. Killed the guy. Scared off his friend. Did I see somebody there? Or was that monitor? There's a smudge on my monitor. Let's check orb key and cross our fingers and pray. And then we'll loot. Job done. Woods conquered. There was no sermons, so nothing too crazy. I could have chased after that other guy, but in reality he was kind of far and not really too worth it in my opinion. I also knew that the lumber mill was going to get kind of crazy soon after, and it did, so kind of glad I left. Get some stamina. I mean, grenades and shit going off on lumber mill like that is definitely going to attract some attention. Right. No key. Nice. Something you could do to learn woods, which isn't a bad idea, is just do like an offline raid. Bring in lots of food, turn off scavs, and just try and run from point A to point B, right? Bring like as little gear as possible, and just try and like figure out, like, because all it would really take is a couple runs where you're not focusing on anything other than like traversing the map. Because like when you're in a raid, you're focusing on like looting things, shooting people, not getting shot yourself, you know what I mean? Like getting to your extract, like the timer, like the gunshots around you, you know what I mean? Like there's so much to focus on. Your food and hunger. Whereas like if you go into an offline raid, all you're focusing on is just getting to the extract so you can really learn. Look at that. Look at that. Survived a headshot. And people say helmets are useless. If I don't bring a helmet there, I die. Fast MT saves my life. Probably hit me on the top of the head. Assume. Definitely lucky with that one. Mandible and ears wouldn't have saved me. Also, I think you get a ringing effect if you get hit in the mandible or ears, maybe? I don't know if the ringing effect played there. Maybe you get a ringing effect even if you get headshot. I don't know. It happens so infrequently. Clean run, indeed. Indeed. We didn't get any UV lamps, but clean run overall. I could do another woods run. I wouldn't mind. There is some technical loot and stuff. There's not too much, but I mean, we aren't finding any fucking UV lamps, dude. I found one in like 11 hours. Pretty bad. Like 10 hours of searching. One UV lamp. It's funny because you don't need them for that much. So, like, I don't think there's any quest that requires UV lamps. So, makes sense why they're not that easy to find. And nobody really talks about it. Because nobody really looks for them other than me. And maybe hardcore accounts, right? So I got finally finished. Wish me luck. Good luck, man. Good luck. I wish you the best. Don't get too discouraged if it goes badly. It happens to us all. I remember the first time I started playing Tarkov. So many deaths. So many deaths. I remember I was talking to a good friend of mine, talking about playing the game. I was so excited, and I was like, oh my god, you know, I'm so excited to play this game. I played it. First, like, week was just, like, straight dying. And I remember talking to them and being like, yeah, I've just been dying. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I thought it would be hard, but I didn't expect it to go this badly. Just dying. But I'm still having a great time. And just stuck with it, right? So. Never played it all yet. It's gonna be a tough one, but it'll be fun. You'll have a good time. Probably your deal on the last day it was available. You sniped that shit. Sniped the deal. Probably just sell this whole M700. Yeah. Sell the whole thing. Most of this guy's loot I can just sell. Because my stash is so full. Probably get rid of all these. Did she reset? Let's get rid of all these. That'll free up some space. Those helmets actually sell really well. 32k for 4 slots. I mean, that's really pretty decent. Damn. That's really weird since they only are purchased for like they only purchased for 57. That's really good return value on selling. Usually you never get that good return value when you sell something. Interesting. I'd find a helmet in here somewhere. On there. I am like so out of M80 though, man. I have to stop using this gun soon. So low on M80. I didn't do the backpack within backpack trick? Yeah, you got to. You got to. It basically, it doesn't give you more space, but it means that backpacks don't take up any space, right? In theory. And because, like, technically your whole stash could be full of backpacks, and it wouldn't be any more full than it is normally, as long as there's stuff inside the backpacks. But sticking them all inside of each other means that you don't have to worry about stuff being in them that you want and opening them over and over. Kind of like how you have to open item cases all the time. So. Where did he actually shoot me? It says nape, so maybe like this part. Definitely didn't hit the ears or the mandible, yeah. It would have penned. Cool looking helmet though. Makes you look pretty badass. Pretty badass. Alright, I'm not gonna be on for too much longer today because I do actually need to get some sleep today. I've been running on low amounts of sleep. So 10 hours is decent enough. When did you start streaming? Today? 7.5 hours ago. You mean in general? A long time ago. Early morning stream? No, yeah. I'm a late night person. I go to bed right after the stream, so I sleep during the day, which a lot of people find strange, but I just prefer nighttime. I usually start my streams like early in the morning. All right. Let's do a shoreline, I think. Do a shoreline. drop this helmet too, just to free up some space, because dash is really full. Everyone is sleeping, only the degens are up. Exactly, that's why it's great. Now, I don't know, I think Night is more peaceful. I just prefer it. Man, I made some money today, though. Look at that. 11 million, 1.6. I really like M2 rigs. Just look nice. Heavy, though. Why is it so heavy? Is this plate heavy? 2.9, that's pretty heavy. What about the side plates? 1 kilogram each? That's not too bad. I could replace this plate with a less weighty plate, because this is, yeah, 2 kilograms. We can reduce that by a kilogram if we want to. Oh shit, when does this reset actually? 23 minutes. Ooh, I'm glad I checked. Fuck. I'm glad I checked. That was close. Almost didn't turn that in. Now that'll be a little bit less weight, because this is only 1.6 compared to this being 2.2. Alright, rock and roll. Accept this shit. How long have I been streaming? 7.5 hours. We'll do a couple more. Nothing too crazy, because I do actually need to get some sleep. I've been pushing myself for long streams a lot recently. Alright. Hopefully find another UV lamp before the day is done, but if not, that's okay. I will look for something else tomorrow, and then I'll just find them in passive. I think that's kind of the way to do it. I usually like to focus on finding something, though. Not like try and look for everything all at once. I don't know, I just find it more fun. I know that people are like, oh, you know, it's super inefficient, but to go on Shoreline, mostly just try and find some UV lamps. I also just wanted to mix up the maps a little bit. I've been playing Interchange so fucking much over and over again. So, mix up the maps a little bit. I could have gone back Woods, but Woods doesn't have the greatest chance of finding the UV lamps. One thing that Woods isn't good for, and I will admit this as a Woods lover, is it's not really good for looking for specific things. I think pretty much the only thing you're really gonna like go to Woods specifically looking for is like lead X's aren't bad, moonshine / sugar. You can kind of look for moonshine / sugar. Gold chains, maybe. Gold chains are good on Woods. Medical loot, food loot, that kind of stuff. But other than that, Woods isn't that great for like picking what you want to look for, because like the loot is very spread out and it's not like concentrated like it is on other maps. So if you really want specific things, a lot of the time somebody else will get there before you, or you'll have to travel across the map to check like kind of little spots, if that makes sense. Whereas other maps, you can kind of like run towards one specific location and have a chance of finding what you need, and like a very concentrated high chance of finding what you need in that area, and then you can leave and then do it again, if that makes sense. Could find Sanitar. I don't think the goons are on Shoreline, although I should check. I should keep track of where the goons are. It's just a lot of work. Ah, goons are on Woods. Fuck. Maybe I should go Woods. I mean, I can't back out now. If the goons are still on Woods after this raid, then we'll probably go Woods. I'd be down to fuck up the goons. Or get fucked up by the goons, more realistically. I really like the look of the mandible, though. It's a cool look. Looks cooler with night vision, though. That way there's not just like that gap in the helmet, because the helmet isn't like flush to your face. You know what I mean? Like there's this big like space before it, which is kind of makes it look less cool, I feel like. But when you cover it up with the goggles, it looks good. Maybe I just need some kind of glasses. Oh fuck, I should have brought condors. That would have been smart. Gee. My bad. I have so many condors in my stash, I need to burn through them. Why neck exposed? You can't, like, it depends on the armor you're wearing. So, I wanted to wear the M2 rig. I mean, the M2 rig is tier 3 all protection, which is pretty good. So I would either have to wear, like, a very, like, big armor, or, downgrade to level 2 to get neck protection, which isn't that big of a deal. Isn't that worth it? What are we doing? Do I want to go to the island? I don't think I do. If I go this way, there's a good chance I'll run into somebody. Dude, my game is dying. Holy fuck. Last time I was having this happen, I did the automatic RAM cleaner, and that helps. Oh, I already have it on. Fine. That's concerning. Still overweight, like, off of spawn. That's not great. Hate that. 32 kilograms. Oof. I think it's the helmet, and the M2 rig's pretty heavy. It is tier 3 protection, though, so... Make... Fucker. It's just a scav? It didn't make a voice line when I threw the thing though. It's strange. The only place I've found a UV lamp so far is in a jacket. I guess I should check in some jackets. God, the container thing, I feel like they really need to revert that. I hope it's a bug. I hope it's not intentional. Less containers feels like really lame. I feel like the game's a lot less fun. like less containers to loot. It sounded like a scav that died, but he didn't, just a scav. He didn't voice line when I threw the grenade. Felty has more jackets. What is Felty? This town? I don't even know what you're talking about. Are you talking about like a location or? I mean, Customs doesn't have that many jackets. It's a decent amount, though. It's got dorms. Let's say other bigger maps have more for sure. Just because they're bigger. That's a giant-ass duffel bag. Belty dead end. Oh, okay. It means this location, yeah. I've never heard somebody refer to it by the Scav extract. Usually just like town. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, there's quite a few jackets here. Like the loot in this town is actually not bad, especially with the update. But now it seems like they've reverted the update, and now we're back to the old loot system. Just like a lot less. There's a lot of gunshots around here. Yeah, like usually you'd find a couple of duffel bags in here, but now nothing. I don't want to walk on the wood too much, too loudly. There was somebody really close by. open this door? Shit, you can't. I don't think there's anything in here. Yeah. Does. I hear somebody? It's not. There was a whole bunch of gunshots here earlier, so I'm kind of assuming someone's around, but doesn't seem to be anybody. Dude, not a single container in here, man. Holy shit. Dude, I'd find like 2 duffel bags and 2 toolboxes in here before the update. And now there's like literally nothing. That's crazy. I wonder if it's intentional. I'm not sure. Could have just been an accident. And they'll revert it. Maybe I should do some tasks and stuff that don't require to find items right now. If I look for like hideout items and they revert it later, it's gonna be pretty annoying. So maybe doing some stuff that doesn't require me to find anything would be good. You know what, maybe I'll do a whole bunch of reserve tomorrow. I don't hate that idea. Maybe it'll be reserve day tomorrow. Seems like a decent plan. We can do a whole bunch of reserve quests. Try and find an ASIA for some weapon cases. I like this plan. Me through the goop. Anything in this house? Pretty sure I loot all the good houses out here already. Just like 3 houses, I think, that are worth looting. Dude, not a single toolbox out here. Dude, they've like fucked the loot a bit. Like for sure. There's so much less loot. I really wonder if it's intentional or not. I wish that they would communicate more so we could know for sure, like, they could say like, hey, you know, we realize that the loot's fucked up, we're working on it. That would be cool. Sadly, BSG seems to lack that capability. I don't know why. Like, you'd think that it wouldn't be that hard. I mean, but I shouldn't complain. It just would be nice, that's all. It just would be nice. A little bit more communication. One fucking ammo box in here. UV lamps even spawn inside toolboxes. Or am I being lied to? Not by chat, but by the fucking wiki. I felt like they could, but to be fair, I'm not actually certain. Alright, I think we'll do one more shoreline raid. You'd like to think they do. It makes sense. Yeah, I mean, we'll do one more shoreline raid, and that's probably gonna be it for today because I'm a bit tired. And then I'll get back on. I think we'll do reserve all day tomorrow. I think that'll be good. We'll do reserve. I have some quests I can do on reserve, so it's not a bad idea. Do some reserve quests and look for an ACF. I do have my dailies. I can see what my dailies are. Oh, maybe I won't do shoreline then. Maybe we'll do a daily. Let's see what the dailies are. And I'll make my decision. Could be something good. I'm not gonna get a weekly for a couple days. The last weekly I had was super easy. Cracked it out in like 2 or 3 days. Weeklies are really good XP though. If there's something you can do like on the side, they're kind of worth it. I think that they are a little bit grindy though for people who don't play all the time, which is a bit unfortunate. Because like you kind of need to focus on them really hard, and it's really not worth doing the dailies or weeklies unless you're somebody who plays a lot, and just even then it's like kind of just a fun thing. Because like the rep is kind of the greatest reward, and the thing is that rep isn't really useful anymore because a lot of stuff is quest locked. So it's like, even once you get your traders to level 4, you still got some grinding to do to get some of the stuff you want / need. So getting them to level 4 like quicker doesn't really help you that much. Which is a bit unfortunate. Pretty much good to go. Don't really need too much. Pretty much all out of M80 after this raid. Made some good money though, 350k. Too shabby. Alright, let's see what the dailies are. And he has so many quests for me, holy shit. Survive on shoreline 3 times. Pretty easy. Eliminate scavs from a distance more than 20 meters. Pretty easy. Weapon parts. Pretty easy. Oh shit! Holy fuck! What a homie! He actually is gonna give me the grip I need if I give him 3 weapon parts. Holy shit! Mechanic! He saw me struggling. And he reached out a hand of fucking support. What a nice guy. That's actually crazy. Okay. I just need the weapon parts then. I'm gonna need... I just need 1 weapon part and we're good to go. So I just needed to wait an hour. In an hour I'll have the quest done. That's crazy. All of this hunted for UV lamps and I don't even need them by the end. I found 1. That's crazy that he ended up just giving it to me in a daily the next day. After fucking 11 hours of searching. I'm gonna need to get these wires. Alright, I only need 1 weapon part. I don't have a flat screwdriver, so I do need to make the VPO weapon parts, which is going to take 1 hour, 17 minutes. So, let's do that. One hour, 17 minutes. And then we'll have that done. We might be able to do some more gunsmiths, just at the end of the day, just because I think I can blitz through a lot of them. This one was just hard because he needed that specific foregrip, and there's no way to get it other than do that trade up that I was trying to do with the UV lamps. Alright. Cool. So in an hour we'll have that, and we can trade that in for the shift grips that we need. We only need 1, and hell yeah. So I guess I can work on my other dailies. That's a fine thing to do while I wait. So need to extract from shoreline, kill some scavs. Easy as fuck. Let's do it. Oh, I need to restart my game because it's running like shit. So yeah, I'll probably end in like an hour and a half then. I was just going to do 1 more, but I'll probably end in like an hour and a half because that craft will be done, and then I'll do a couple gunsmiths. I'll do as many gunsmiths as I can without like something blocking me off, basically. I mean, I'm not sure how many I'm going to be able to do, because I think most of them require some kind of like rare item or something that I kind of have to like work for, some kind of barter. But if I can buy stuff, then it's fine, because I have a lot of high level traders. Like I have Prapper level 4, so if the next gunsmiths require like some kind of, you know, Russian item, Prapper will hook me up. But if it's like a rare M4 mag or something, I might not have it. Oh, there's a patch. Huh. Patch for. Did they mention it? EFT Twitter. That was me, don't worry. My computer. Escape. We've installed a technical client update. Please download the update via the launcher. Fixed incorrect visual display of fog and haze on all locations. Oh yeah, people are posting this on Reddit that the fog was like really fucked up. It looked like a fucking dust storm or something. Just a little patch. 5 megabytes, nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Alright. Like an hour and 17 minutes. So we'll do some shorelines just to go through the time, hopefully. That's really nice that he gave me those fucking shift grips. That's actually nuts. That's so lucky. That is actually so lucky. That is very convenient. That was proving difficult, evidently. Proving pretty difficult. Watch now that I don't need them, I'm gonna find so many UV lamps. Like, watch. Every fucking box I open is gonna have one. It's just the prophecy, man. It's just how it works. Every box I fucking open is gonna have one now. $32. I'm like barely underweight. M2 rig is very heavy. Oh, they changed the look of this plate. This plate looks different now. Interesting. Wonder if they snuck any other changes into the game. It's interesting that, like, it's crazy now because you can have, like, look at my armor, right? Look at how many tiers of armor I'm wearing. I'm wearing tier 3, 4, 5, and 6. I'm wearing 4 different tiers of armor all across my body. Like, that's kind of insane. It's kind of really interesting. You can have so many different tiers now. I think you can have 5 tiers maximum. I think that's the maximum. You can have tier 6 side plate, tier 5 side plate, tier 4 back plate, tier 3 front plate, tier 2 all around protection. I think that's the most amount of tiers you can be wearing at once. 5 tiers. You can have literally every tier in the game basically other than tier 1 on your character at once. It kind of makes it really interesting because, like, people are like, I saw a Reddit post where somebody was complaining about something. He's like, oh, I was shooting at this guy and he was only wearing like level 3 armor and I sprayed him down. And it's like, you have no clue what armor he was wearing. You know what I mean? Like, well, he said he sprayed him down and he didn't die, right? Like, so he was like complaining about the type of ammo he was using. But you have no clue what armor anybody's wearing until you kill them. Like, that's it. You can make an educated guess based on damage blocked, if your, like, damage gets blocked by armor on the endgame stats, but that's only if you only shot at that person. If you shoot at more than one person, you can't really make any kind of judgment. So, only if you kill them and you get to loot them. Like, there's some armor in the game that can't have plates, so if you can recognize those armors, like the tier 4 armored rigs, or some, like, the Dr. Disrespect armor, the Untar armor, or P.A.K.A. and stuff like those can't have plates, so you know what tier they are guaranteed. But, I mean, this M2 rig, it could be tier 6 all around, for all you know. You know what I mean? Like, I could be wearing full tier 6 plates. Or I could be wearing full tier 3 plates and no side armor. You know what I mean? Like, there's literally could go any way. Or I could have no plates. I could have literally no plates in it and just be running the rig by itself. Like, so, until you kill somebody, you don't really know what kind of armor anybody's wearing. Like, somebody could look really bulky and look really geared, and in reality, they're not wearing any armor at all. Like, they're just wearing soft armor, which is going to be penned by pretty much everything. So it's like, it's really hard to judge now what armor anybody's wearing. No way to know for sure. Ooh, okay. We just need 3 shoreline survives and some scav kills. And we need to wait for that craft. I mean, I could find a weapon part, but finding weapon parts is really unlikely. If I do find a weapon part, then... Oh, it has to be found in raid, though. That kind of sucks. Yeah, so we'll probably just have to wait for the craft. Probably just wait for the craft. I might be able to bust out a couple other ones, so... You like the new armor system? I like and dislike it. I think there's bad parts about it. I think that there's some... I think my main gripes are... The armpit hitbox is stupid as fuck. Some armor needs to be tier 4 protection as like a chase item, as like high profile armors, and as like tanky armors, because like right now there's really no tanky armors in the game. But I want them to be rare, don't get me wrong. And I think some of the one-shot rounds, like this new armor patch has made some rounds like really overpowered in my opinion, that you can just get one tap no matter what armor you're wearing in the game. You can be wearing the best armor in the game, and they can one-tap you to the chest. Which is, like, really lame, in my opinion. So those are kind of my 3 main gripes with it. Everything else I really like, actually. I really like that you can customize your armor, that different armor profiles, like, have more value to them. So you kind of, like, there's more thought you put into the armor you're wearing. I like that you can switch out the plates. I think that's really cool. I mean, you could even bring backup plates in your backpack if you really wanted to. You know what I mean? Like, that is the thing you could do. I really like that armor like protects less as long as you don't get one tapped. I think it's fine. So I like the system overall. I think those are my main 3 gripes though. But like, there's pretty much no chase or high tier armor anymore because nothing is tier 4 all protection. I think that can be fixed easily by making like port armor, samurai armor, the Thor armor, all 3 of those, not the small Thor, but the big, bulky, tan Thor. All 3 of those could be like level 4 all protection, Gen 4 full. Make all of those like tier 4 all protection, and then boom, they're suddenly like the heavy armors. You know what I mean? You go into that shit with like, you're basically wearing fucking like Juggernaut armor. You know what I mean? Like, and that's kind of cool. You know what I mean? You're super slow, but super tanky. And it makes those armors rare and desirable and have some value to them. The one-shot round should either be nerfed so that they're not one-shots to the chest, because that's stupid, or just made extremely rare and have big downsides, or one or the other. And what was the other thing? Fuck, I can't remember now. Oh yeah, armpit hitbox should just be removed. Although they do seem like they've changed the armpit hitbox this patch. People are talking about it. I haven't looked into the testing that people have done. But there was some testing where people tested the armpit hitbox, and supposedly it's changed now. But I don't know exactly how it's changed. should be the first one here, so we can just go in and loot the safes and shit. That sucks. Made a lot of noise. Might be somebody out there, I gotta be careful. Dude, safes are so good this wipe. Safes are real good. Highly recommend getting the safes. GPU inbound? I wish. I've started collecting them for my Bitcoin farm eventually. That's a while away though. Ooh. 316. What if I just replace the 310 with a non-fountain raid one? And then if anybody kills me, they find it and they get so excited and they can't sell it. Guys are as 3M or Gazelle, I think. Gazelle. Real nice. I could tell he had white armor on. I'm gonna go dump my armor in this back shack. take my plates, though. They're about open. I think so, right? Yeah. There were some shots out there, so I'm a little bit concerned. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to get out of here. Why is my energy going up? Oh, I ate the MRE. I have energy recovery. Player pop. On the right side, probably. Might come down here. We'll see the scav bodies, though. Have to fight our way out of here. I wish I had a black AFG grip instead of a tan one, because it makes the gun look real ugly. Maybe I'll switch it after this raid, if we survive. Go get an upgrade. I could cut on my arm. You might know I'm out here. I think I should just wait, though. He might have just ran to the right and left. Very possible. Weird that I heard the pop and I haven't seen anything yet. Could have been a scav, potentially. No, we're kind of just biding time a little bit. Waiting to see if he comes out here. How long do we have? I have tons of time. I'm not gonna wait here the whole time, but wait like a minute or two more. That's probably him, so we're probably fine. Let's wait like a minute more. Fuck, I forgot condors again. Alright. Let's get out of here. Should be enough. Fuck. These shots like right up here. Actually, that could have been a weather station. For the dam. Yeah, it's at the dam. I'm just gonna go along the beach. Possibly a bad idea. But if I don't sprint, nobody on the rock should hear me. They have no reason. But he's letting it rip. I just want to survive for my tasks, so. Man, it has like no drop even at that distance. That's crazy. You can snipe so well. That's just M80 too. Nothing crazy. Good old M80. Go out to the island just to get a little bit of extra loots. Just quickly loot it and then get out of here. I don't think the loot out here is going to be very good now that the containers are nerfed so heavily, though. A bit of loot. Why does that happen? Even with VoIP off, you hear that. It's really weird. Yeah, I had VoIP off. I heard him speak like that. It's strange. See him out there? Really? I want to like extract camp them, but oh, I swear I saw something. swear I saw something up there. Getting kinda heavy. Kinda fucking heavy. Alright. Yeah, I can take that hand drill too. I'm gonna get very heavy though. 9.8. Agreed. This is probably stupid of me. I feel like whenever I say that, I always die. So, I feel like I'm gonna die now. Might die. Listen, I need the rubles. Not really, but actually, to be fair, I do need the rubles because I'm gonna spend 8.5 million on a stash upgrade relatively soon. Before I start hunting for the items, though, I kind of want them to revert the fucking patch. I kind of am wondering if they're not revert the patch entirely, but I mean, it'll take them a lot of time to fix it, though, so I guess I can't really wait. It's gonna take them a lot of time to fix the container thing, and I don't think they're gonna revert this patch because it's not really that bad. I can deal with it. Like there being less loot for a while, even if it is intentional. I mean, it could be intentional. They might not revert it at all. They might be stuck with it. This might be the new Tarkov. Kind of hope not, because it's not great. Very nice. That's one extract and a lot of scav kills. 2 more extracts. All these dailies are people I want to level up to. Peacekeeper, Skier, and Mechanic. So these dailies are actually really nice. They're all super easy ones too. We'll just jump back into another shoreline raid. Kill some more scavs. Extract. Wait for this craft to be done. Once the craft is done, we can build that AK for Mechanic. And maybe see if we can do any of the next gunsmith tasks as well. Might be able to do a couple. You can usually extract from shoreline pretty fast. You just got a bit of an unlucky spawn there. That spawn doesn't really have an easy way to extract quickly. Sadly. All these DVD drives, unless there's anything useful I can do with them. .34mm ring mounts. Sure. Anything useful I can do with a UV lamp? Get those ring mounts. Sure, why not? Why the fuck not? Alright, repair that. Take that plate out. I'm very much running out of M80. This is pretty much my last rate of M80. We're gonna have to retire this gun after this. Definitely gonna have to retire this gun. That's a little bit unfortunate, but it's okay. A little bit unfortunate, but it's not the end of the world. It's just something else. I'm not gonna waste such a good gun using just TCWSP. I mean, the MDR 7.62 is like one of the best guns right now. Can't run full TCW. If I was using like just like a RFB, sure, you know what I mean? Like I can make it work and the world, but gun MDR deserves better. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Hit a nice cool like 350k there. Actually more like 370k. 400k. Hit a cool 400k. Not bad. Got Excel as well. That's not bad at all. We can switch out that hemostat. Probably switch out that IFAC as well. Rock and roll. Need a water. And condors. I finally remembered. Or bat wolves, those work too. Looking pretty cool with this Paratus backpack. I like the Paratus, man. The Paratus backpack is cool looking. It's a cool looking backpack. Man, I intended today to be a shorter stream, like 8 hours, 6 to 8 hours. But Tarkov, man, it sucks you in for more, dude. It really does. Now I want to finish these dailies. After I finish the dailies, though, that is genuinely going to be it. I have to get some sleep after that. So, just FYI, letting you guys know now. After I finish the dailies, I'm getting off. So 2 more storyline raids, 2 more survives, and I'm out of here. And I'm out of here. Not that I want to leave. I mean, I would love to keep playing and streaming, but I got responsibilities to take care of. 8 little responsibilities. 8 little furry responsibilities. And I need to actually get some sleep. Otherwise, I'm just going to be tired as fuck all the time. I can maybe bring Midge in at the end of the stream. Have her say hello. In reality, she'll say meow, but that's effectively hello. Shoreline's a really easy map to get survives on, though, because if you spawn like next to the scrapyard, it's an easy 7-minute raid. If you spawn next to Path to Lighthouse, easy 7-minute raid. The only spot where it's not like a 7-minute raid is genuinely where I spawned, and Pier Boat has to be closed. Like, I got really unlucky with that first one. But the next 2 raids should be really easy. We're just gonna try and get in, get out, like, as quickly as possible. Nothing crazy, nothing too extravagant. I just decided to loot there because I was like, you know, we're on the way. We can get a bag full of loot, make some money. You know what I mean? For these next ones, I'm just going to try and get in and get out as quickly as possible. This is the last raid I can use this MDR, though, unless I don't use any ammo. If it's a quick 7-minute one, then we can at least not have to switch until the raid after. I used up my whole supply of M80 today. Got nothing left. Can't really use 7.62 guns until I get some more. People are running too good armor now, really, to run TCWSP, and I don't have access to BCP from Jay. Need to level up Jaeger for that, I think. So. Alright, where we got? Alright, cool. We can leave in 7 minutes. We'll just do some looting and get the fuck out. Nothing crazy, we're not looking for anything. Just grab whatever the fuck we can. Spawned in at 45, so we got 5 more minutes till we can leave. What's the plan? I'm just trying to get some shoreline extracts for my daily currently. Waiting on a craft in my hideout so I can do the gunsmith task. Just loot all these buildings on the way out of here. For some free money. We got 4 minutes. I always loot this jacket first, and then I come out of the building and I see the jacket and I want to loot it. They might have fixed the containers in that little update. Because I feel like there's a lot of containers again. Maybe I'm just like... Maybe I'm just getting lucky, or maybe I'm in my own head, but it feels like the containers are all back. They might have fixed it with that little update today. That's nice. They were really quick with that. If it's fixed, I mean, it seems that way. And that also means that it wasn't intentional. It's a little bit of a bug. There's no patch notes, so hard to know whether it was intentional or not, or like if it's fixed or not. Let's do this last house and then leave. I say that. There's only 1 bag in here. It might still be lower than before the patch, but that doesn't mean it's not fixed. I could actually use that fuel. And since I'm gonna extract pretty soon, this is actually my fucking best bet to get some fuel. I feel like I heard something there for a second. I am really fat. You are a chunky boy. stamina back. The fuel is actually really nice to get out, because I can't buy that yet. I need to level up Jaeger. I'll level up Jaeger soon. I just don't care that much, and he doesn't really sell that much useful stuff. Really haven't missed not having him leveled up, so. Alright, I just need one more survive. Got some fuel, just some random bits and bobs, a little bit of money. Oh, I do need to kill scavs. Okay, the next one we're gonna have to make sure we kill some scavs. That's fine though, we can always do that in the next one. Kill some scavs, get an extract. Then we'll finish all 3 of our dailies, which is really nice, and that craft will be done, which is also really nice. Because then we can do the gunsmith, part 6, and I'll see if I can do part 7 and onwards. Try and do as many as I can. But if they require me to like find some specific item, then obviously I'm not gonna be able to do that today. And then we'll get off. Tarkov sucked me in for another like 2 to 3 hours, man. It always does. It always fucking does. Plan to play for 8 hours, you end up playing for 12. Plan to play for 3 hours, end up playing for 6. Tarkov for you. I think the game has gotten so much better. There's always stuff to do nowadays. Less so if you use the flea market. You can kind of just blitz through the content, right? But with the flea market, or without the flea market, I feel like there's always something for me to do, which feels really nice. Always something for me to like aim for or progress towards. It's a nice feeling. Makes the game feel fun. Well, good to go. Made 300k from that short little raid. Drink a little bit of water. Good to go for another one. How many scavs do I need to kill? 3 scavs for more than 20 meters. Easy. Alright, cool. Do it. 3 scavs and extract. All we're aiming for. Killing the scavs will also give me another XP to extract, so it doesn't matter where, like it doesn't matter how long I'm in the raid. So depending on where I spawn, this could be a really quick raid. Probably still like 7 minutes though, because I have to find the scavs, kill the scavs, and then get back to the extract. And I probably will loot some things on the way. Get a full backpack. Try and aim for another 10-minute one though. I will have finished one task today. That will have been all I've accomplished. One task. To be fair, I also finished some dailies, and the dailies will, you know, they give rep for the traders that I'm leveling. So, that's not too bad. Did they say anything on Twitter about the containers? They posted about the fog, but I don't think they said anything about the containers. I don't think they said anything. Yeah, it doesn't say anything. But it did kind of feel like the containers were better there. I'm not sure. I could have just gotten lucky. Need to play more to see. We'll see tomorrow. Although I'm not like that familiar with reserve, and I think we're gonna play a lot of reserve tomorrow. A lot of reserve. Alright, let's see where we spawn. I mean, there's a chance I could spawn somewhere bad, get into a spawn fight, and die. And have to do another raid, which would kind of suck. But... ah, nice, this is easy. Alright. Mission 3, scav kills real quick. I'm just gonna book it down to the pier, I think. I think I easily can be the first one to the pier. If pier is open, or I can shoot him at the dam and then just go past the lighthouse. If pier is open, I can extract there maybe. Get the sniper scav real quick. Or anybody else does. A sniper scav? Heard an angry scav, but all my 3 scav kills into extract, man. I think I just heard a scav down here. Might be on the beach.
Эй, земля, мы тебя не хотим, мы так наблюдаем.
Fucker, he's hiding. Dickhead. Like, specifically was just trying to stop me from killing him. People could show up now, so I kind of gotta stop sprinting. Very likely somebody will be here soon. Just need 2 more scav kills. One more scav kill. I think we actually, from now, we go back on ourselves. And we kill a scav on Scav Island. And then we go past the lighthouse, and we'll go. Really? Nobody on Scav Island? Well, there'll probably be one at either tunnel or the town then. Let me just continue. I don't really care about looting too much in this one. I wanna get my tasks done. Go to bed. Nice. we'll just leave some stuff on the way, whatever we can to fill our backpack. We'll go through the town, loot all the buildings, and do same thing we did last time. A little bit quicker this time, though. I don't see him. He up top? I don't know. I'm leaving. I do actually need to survive, so I shouldn't sprint around too much and be too blasé. I'm not just trying to get out of this raid, I'm actually trying to live through this raid. There's a pretty distinct difference sometimes.
Эй, земляк, мы стрелять не хотим! Наблюдаем!
How many scavs? Down like dominoes. Man, I could really go for a pizza right now. Dominoes reminded me of pizza. Look at all the fun masks I'm getting. I have to retire this gun after this raid anyways. I'm out of M80. It's a bit of a shame. Easter egg. We get achievements for some of these. Like Easter eggs.
Бросьте препятствия, служивый! Вон он! Вон он!
How many scavs? I'm gonna loot this last building and that's it. They might have fixed the container thing, because there's like a reasonable amount of containers now. Empty though. Maybe somebody's already been here. Never know for sure, right? This is a scav. All right. You're the happy mask though, man. What's up, Patty? How you doing? I do have lots of good masks. I'm just filling out my backpack with whatever I can grab, honestly. Because I'm about to extract. Trying to get a daily done. I do like these masks, though. I think they're fun. Hopefully Tarkov's been treating you well. Hopefully you're all good. Good to see you. Alright, job done. Honestly, those dailies came in clutch. Made today actually kind of successful. Today was kind of a bust, didn't really accomplish much, but those dailies really really turned it around. So, can't complain. Can't complain. Hell yeah. Got a nice little chunk of rep for everybody, and we're able to avoid collecting the other UV lamps, which is real nice, because that was fucking pretty awful. And maybe be able to finish some more gunsmith tasks here after we finish this part 6. So we'll see. I'm not sure if part 7 requires anything special. Alright. I think I still have to wait for the craft. But we're not going to do any more raids today. But we will be doing some gun modding. Potentially. I'm not sure if I can do... I've already built the AK for Gunsmith Part 6. I just need to... the Fortis shift grip. Let's sell this shit. Keep that. You want to keep the toothpaste. Michael Myers mask only sells for 9K. I'm gonna get that fuel out of my stash too. Switch it out with these bigger fuel cans. I don't really have much barter room space right now. I really need to get that ASIA tomorrow, so we're gonna be doing lots of reserve tomorrow. Pretty much reserve all day. Do some reserve tasks. Try and find an ASIA. Sell those. Can't use this gun anymore. Might as well just sell all that. Have to switch to something different. It's all good. Hey, tips for setup. Doing pretty good. I did a lot of tasks today. Setup is a tough one. I don't know. It depends on, you gotta find a way that you like to play it. Some people like to just try and be as aggressive as possible, try and get a couple raids in a day. That's a decent idea if you're kind of like getting burnt out of it. Try just doing like a couple attempts a day. You know what I mean? A couple attempts a day, and if it doesn't go well, it doesn't go well, and you'll get the whatchamacallits back in insurance a lot of the time. The Scav vest and Ushankas. You don't have to buy as many of them. I would recommend making a preset for a shotgun that you just like to use, and investing in good ammo. Like, I think that also you can do some other stuff while you're doing setup. You know what I mean? You don't need to focus just on setup. You can be doing other stuff and kind of just play the raid as normal with a shotgun. You know what I mean? It's not that bad. Because you can still wear armor. You can still wear a headset. You know what I mean? So it's not like your raid is crippled. You're just have to wear a specific... Like, you can't wear a helmet. And you have to wear a tiny vest and use a shotgun. But shotguns are really good this wipe. So I'd recommend like making a preset for a shotgun that you like. And just building it over and over again. Every time you need one. Something cheap, but decent. Don't go too cheap. Because... if you go too cheap, you're just making the task harder than it needs to be. You know what I mean? Shotguns are pretty decent this wipe, so I'd say trust in the shotgun, get some good ammo, and just try and accomplish some other things, and the kills will come. Kills will come. And if you're getting burnt out of it, do something else instead and come back to it later. You don't actually need to do setup to get skier high level. Obviously, I've done a lot of daily tasks and stuff, but I haven't done setup. So, and I mean, there's a lot of other tasks you could be doing for skier. So you can avoid it for a while if you want to, but it does have some tasks locked behind it that are kind of important. So you are going to want to finish it eventually, but you don't have to do it right away, is what I'm saying. I think that's all the advice I have. Varying degrees of usefulness, but all little pieces of advice that might help. But no, you do have to do it eventually. I mean, even not just for Lightkeeper, you need to do other stuff too. There's important stuff locked behind it. But it's not like that important early on. I mean, Lightkeeper's like really late. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't worry about doing it too quickly. Nice. Turn in the weapon part. Boom. That gives me the Fortis shift grips, which are really nice. That lets me finish this quest, finally. I need an MOE grip and a Magpul mag. Cool. That is a little gunsmith. Little gunsmith part 6. Hell yeah. Very, very nice of Mechanic to hook me up with those shift grips towards the end. Hell yeah. Cool. That it? A comfortable weapon, masterfully done. Thank you. I'll let the client know the weapon is ready. Yeah, I need a 60 rounder for this. So we got one task done today. Hey, you know what? It is what it is. That's not too bad. One task is one task. We'll take it. One task is one task. Cool. Finished a lot of dailies too, which will be nice. In progress. Did a lot of Ragman stuff today. Kind of got the hang of interchange. Hell yeah. Just go in, get your quest item, and get out before the player scavs are coming. Yeah, there's a lot of player scavs on interchange. A little bit less so nowadays. There was a lot first couple weeks of the wipe as usual. Nowadays it's kind of calmed down a little bit. But yeah, they start to swarm the place for sure. They start to swarm the place for sure. I think the most important thing about interchange is knowing your way around the mall and how to get around, and knowing the spawn points at the start of the raid. That's kind of the biggest things. So, because like the spawn points at the start of interchange are really, really rough. So knowing that and knowing if you can get into the mall or not is like a big deal. Because some spawns just can't get into the mall at the start. You just have to choose not to. Well, we finished Gunsmith Part 6. A+. We found one UV lamp after 10 hours of searching, and then mechanic was like, hey buddy, you're fucking struggling. Let me help you out a little bit. It was kind of nice of him. I'm probably going to do a whole bunch of reserve tomorrow. Probably a whole bunch of reserve tomorrow. So that'll be good. We'll do a whole bunch of reserve, try and see if we can finish some reserve quests. And try and find an ACM. So only one. What's up, Fluffkins? Welcome back. Yeah, I only found one, but thankfully mechanic hooked me up, so can't complain too much. Got lucky with that. And we had some good raids today. That raid with the PMC Scav extraction was really sick. That was definitely a sick one. I really enjoyed that, so definitely a highlight of the day. I had a good time. I have a whole bunch of SVDs coming back. Punisher. This will have been like a week ago when I end up using this. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, today was good. Had a good time. Survived 8 raids in a row. Holy shit. I will be back on tomorrow. We'll play some reserve tomorrow, I think. Play a whole bunch of reserve. Try and do some quests on reserve. And actually, if I do that quest on reserve, will Peacekeeper be leveled up? That won't be 5 rep, right? Does that unlock another one? Does this unlock any quests? Classified Technologies, Revision Lighthouse. Classified Technologies, what's that? Oh yeah, that's a... Okay, yeah, we'll probably get just 2. Yeah, we'll get Peacekeeper level 4 tomorrow then. Hell yeah. Revision for Lighthouse. Yeah, it unlocks that too. But we're gonna play a whole bunch of reserve tomorrow. I'll get Peacekeeper level 4, which will be sick. Yeah, that should be good. Should be good. Hopefully you get a weapon case too. Lighthouse one gets you M80. That would be nice. That would be nice. I'm not in a rush though. I don't care too much. It would be nice to run some more 7.62 guns though. Buy some Propitsol before they go out of stock. I want the good drugs. Shit. Finished one task. That's pretty rough. This gunsmith one's not too hard though. We can do this one relatively easily. I mean, that's what I thought with this one, so. Drugs? Yeah, stimulants. I got Propitsol. Let's see what the description of Propitsol is, actually. A military-use stimulant permitted to only be used by medical officers and paramedics. It stimulates regeneration processes by increasing the biosynthesis of purin and pyrimidine bases, RNA, functional, and enzymatic cell elements. Increases metabolism, health, and vitality. Has continuous side effects. Propitol is fucking overpowered as shit. I like the yellow. It's a nice shade of yellow. Alright, with that, that is going to be it for today. Took a while, but it did end up being successful. I finished what we set out to do. We had some good raids. We made some money. We survived a lot. We also died a little bit. All good. We got a plan for tomorrow. Finished a lot of dailies, actually. I finished like 4 or 5 dailies. And I finished the one gunsmith task, which isn't too bad. So, can't complain too much. Can't complain too much. I'll be back on tomorrow. I don't want to be on for too long today. I'm kind of tired and exhausted and all that good stuff. I need to go take care of my cats, get some sleep, get some food, all of those things. And I will get back on tomorrow. I will play some reserves tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a reserve day, doing some tasks, looking for ACS, all that good stuff. So probably just playing a reserve all day, to be honest. Yeah, probably just playing reserve all day. Anytime I die, I'll probably switch to like a low gear setup and a pistol. And then anytime I survive, I'll bring in the gear that I survive with, that kind of thing. So, yeah, I think that's going to be about it for today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time. I'll be back on tomorrow at roughly the same time as today. So about 10 hours ago, somewhere around there. But yeah, I had a good time. Hopefully you guys did too. If you are new to the stream and you enjoyed, please do hit the follow button down below, the little heart. I'd really appreciate it. Lets you follow the stream, get notified next time I go live, and get a notification, all that good stuff. Also show up on your follower list over on the left side of Twitch, so you can always know when I'm streaming. I do stream pretty much every single day. Pretty stuck on Tarkov, but I do play other games, like occasionally. But playing Tarkov for the near future because pretty addicted. It's been pretty fun lately, so we'll keep playing it. Even though I do stream every day, though, I don't start at any specific time. I usually start at just AM Eastern Standard Time hours. But if you really want to know when the stream starts, since it kind of varies, your best bet is to follow me here on Twitch with a little heart, or follow me on Twitter, or join my community Discord. All 3 of those things are completely free. They just give you notifications when I go live, so you can know when the stream starts, know what game I'm playing, and how long I plan to stream, and know if you want to pop in or not. I do also have a YouTube channel where I post occasional highlights and stuff, but nothing too consistent. Just whenever I get time, whenever I get around to it, I upload up on there. But I do have a secondary YouTube channel where I post all of my streams as full-length videos. So if you miss a stream or there's something you want to see, it all goes up on that secondary YouTube channel, my VODs channel. So if you want to check that out, you can. All those links are in chat if you want them. If not, don't worry about it. There's there for the people who want to check them out. But yeah, that is going to be about it. Thank you guys very much for watching. Oh, clips of the day. I'm glad you popped in at least for the Scav extract. I'm pretty sure that's like the only raid you saw, but I'm glad you saw that one. Buffkins. Let's watch these clips. Best one to see, for sure, for sure. That was a highlight, for sure.
Who are you?
I like how that guy, who are you? He's so assertive. He's like, who are you? I like how he knows because he has me backing him up. He's like, who are you?
Oh, the player
Any
Scav.
chocolate?
I might have food.
Any chocolate? I am starving. I will die soon.
Hump back, right here. Hump back right here. We gotta go to the extract, though. Oh, it's buffering. Hello? Buffering. Let's go, motherfuckers. We gotta go.
Thank you. You have provided life. I will follow now. You seem to be-
Yeah, come extract. Come extract with us. We'll go. I'm happy we helped that guy. I don't need it, so because you guys were chill, you can both take one. Take one. Take the gun. It's all good. Thanks, boys. This is the first time I've ever extracted with scabs. GG, good luck. Hell yeah, that was sick. That was sick. That was really cool. I'm surprised they were so chill. Those guys seem nice. That's the first time I've ever extracted with a player scav. I don't need it, so because you guys were chill. Yeah, that was really cool. You can both take one. Take one. Take the gun. It's all good. Yeah, I'm super happy. That was really cool. That was really cool. So wholesome. It was a good one. It was a good one. That was a good raid. Yeah, thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. Thank you guys for watching and hanging out, all that good stuff. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time. Fluffkins, I'm very glad you enjoyed your stay. Good to see you as always, even if it was brief. Patty as well, also kind of brief, but always good for you to tune in. Always good to see you. Glad to hear that your Tarkov's been going well. I wish you good luck for all your raids today, in the future, and all that good stuff. So, and thank you to everybody else for watching as well. Even if you were new to the stream or just lurking, or you only popped in for a little bit, I appreciate everybody that watches very much, very massively. It means a lot to me that people like to hang out here and enjoy the stream and all that good stuff. I'm just trying my best and happy that I can make some people's day a little bit better. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time. And you guys have a good rest of your day. And I'll see you guys tomorrow.